that's enough of that. Just gonna jump right back in, get going real quick. Welcome back, everyone. This is part 3 of my ongoing third stream of my ongoing Dark Souls Remastered 100% achievement run. I like calling it a 0 to platinum, even though I'm not playing on the PlayStation. So I prefer to stream off of my PC, but I left off last night. I thought, at least, I was through the hardest part of the farming route I'm doing in the depths. I have all the Eyes of Death I need in order to get the exact name of this miracle is actually escaping me right now, but to get the second Grave Lord Servant miracle, the one that requires 10 Eyes of Death, you will need to secure 7 of those from drops, whether that be through actual Covenant participation, or through what I did, which is farming from Basilisks. But you will find 3 guaranteed Eyes of Death in the Catacombs, so you don't need to farm up 7. Hi Tara, how are you? Look at me, I actually made it for a morning stream. It's 10:30 here. Well, I'm glad to hear that. That's right, I remembered you were not feeling well, I was going to ask, so good to know you're feeling better. So, what I need to do is, just reminding myself of the numbers here. I want 13 large Titanite shards in order to get all the upgrades at this juncture. I need to farm up 8 more from this little 6 slime ball here. And I want to go ahead and have 30 spare humanity to give to the Chaos, to give to the Fair Lady when we beat Weeleg, which should hopefully happen today as well. And honestly, if the farm doesn't take too long and I get moving early, there's a chance we get to Anor Londo today. I doubt we can clear it, but the big unknown is just how much time I'm going to have to spend on this depths farm. But if it ends soon, I probably have time to do Blighttown and Sense Fortress today, which would be awesome. Speaking of, in addition to the 8 large Titanite shards, I'm down to needing 12 more humanity. Right. You don't give the Fair Lady hard humanity, you donate held humanity to her, so you just want to make sure you're carrying at least 30, so when you get to her, you can pop them and donate them, and get your pyromancy and open your shortcut to save the sun grow, and that'll be that. Oh, that's useful, Tara. I'll tell you what, when I get back to the bonfire, I'll quit the title for a second. Play with the no drops. Sad day. Likely I'll have to, but I'll try alt-tabbing and see if that works. Okay, so the game is loud compared to me, right? So let me drop the game volume just a skosh. Alright, tell me if that's better. I tweaked the balancing a bit. The game is at about 3/4 the volume it was now. Was it a loud game problem, or do I need to try and scale up my mic pickup? Option B is harder. My mic's already pretty boosted most of the conventional ways I know how to do. Hi, Hermione. Yes, I am. I meant it when I said I wanted to try and do at least one morning my time long stream on the weekends. I was just, I was getting to a point where staying in the news was getting actively bad for my mental health, so I decided to just can that shit, make some coffee, and fire up the stream. So that's where we're at. How are you, Hermione? It's good to see you. That is good to know, Tara. Thank you. This is actually, as I think about it, this is where I usually have it set. It's just the, as is so often the case, the last round of cumulative Windows updates, which came out this Wednesday. I had both Streamlabs and Windows had major updates this week, and so whenever one of those happens, let alone both, you have to redo all of your settings. And I forgot to tweak my balance back, but as I actually look at the normals, this is normal. As I actually look at the numbers, this is normal. Nothing happened to it. I'm doing this run off camera because I'm consulting too many other materials about how to do the run on the route I want to do. I've got videos open in other tabs, that kind of stuff. I'm distracted. I wouldn't be very engaging on camera for this run. Distracted is the wrong word. I'm very, very focused, but I wouldn't be looking at the camera. But what I'm doing at the precise moment you have joined me, Hermione, is I am doing a depths farm. I'm after 3 resources here, of which I have already finished the hardest one. I needed to get 7 Eyes of Death from the basilisks in the bottom. That is done. I have those. That's the hard, and I even got 1 extra on the last run. That's the hardest part, that's over. I also need 13 large Titanite shards, of which I have 5. And I need, between twins or singulars, I need 30 total humanity, of which I have 18. So, I mean, you never know, because RNG is going to do what RNG is going to do, but it shouldn't be that long. I think the bulk of the farming I got done last night. Yeah, you know, the very first time I played Dark Souls, the Prepare to Die edition run that's still up on the channel is going to stay up on the channel. I'm proud enough of that run, I'm not going to take it down, but boy howdy, I beat that game by grinding it to death. That's how I got through that run. And it, I was not skilled. Not even a little bit. As much as I comparatively disliked Dark Souls 2, making myself play that game as a deprived melee build just did wonders for my skill set at these games. I did a melee clear in the Demon Souls remake when I played it too, so I now think of myself as okay at these games. Not good, not yet. You throw me into PvP, I will probably win 1 in 5 rounds, maybe. But all that said, I am trying to work smarter, not harder on this run. I am trying to only do what farming and grinding is absolutely necessary. But at bottom, if you want to get all the achievements in this game, there is going to be a significant amount of farming, because you have to rank up in every covenant to get their spells and miracles. And you also have to complete all the way to the end, all the way to slab level, 10 weapon upgrade paths. Which means you will be farming a fuckload of Titanite. Not to mention the Knight's Honor random weapon drops. Like, there's just... This 100% requires a ton of farming. There's just no real good way around that fact. For whatever reason, it's normally not this bad, but I cannot for the life of me get these slimes dropping Titanite. It's not bad that they're dropping green. I'll need green later too, but I need large now. And they're not giving it to me. Well, you don't, I mean, you don't have to max out every covenant. Some covenants don't even have progression, right? Like, well, let me think. I got nothing better to do while we're slaughtering enemies. Why don't we just go through all 9 of the covenants? First covenant is the Way of Light. It doesn't even have ranks, doesn't have rank progression, doesn't have any associated items or rewards that go along with it, so that's the first one. Only time you have to worry about it is getting the achievement for joining it. Next is the Warriors of Sunlight. They, I actually would not consider... the two I would generally consider not annoying are probably the Warriors of Sunlight and the Dark Wraiths. Just because they're like the two extremes, right? Like, there's help and there's murder. And, oh shit, I thought I had my shield out. Doesn't matter, though. The Warriors of Sunlight, they've got 3 miracles you need. But they are fantastic miracles. I mean, even baseline Lightning Spear is strong as fuck. And then if you collect 10 you need to get 10 Sunlight Medals in order to get Great Lightning Spear, which is even better. And then there's the Boss Soul, too. If you offer Gwyn's Soul at the altar in New Game Plus, you get Sunlight Spear, which might be the best offensive spell in the entire game. I think it probably is, Sunlight Spear. I don't actually know that for a fact, but it checks out in my mental model of the different damage spells. Even if it's not the best, it's fantastic. And it's obviously the strongest source of lightning damage in the entire game. And getting Sunlight Medals is not that bad. You can farm the Sunlight Maggots in the Demon Ruins, which is extremely easy to do, actually. Or you can assist other players with bosses, so I don't mind that covenant. I think the Warriors of Sunlight are fun. I think co-op is fun. Alright, that's 20, just need 10 more. I think the rewards are cool. Praise the Sun is amazing. And it's not that bad getting Sunlight Medals. That's 2. Third Covenant. third one I'm probably going to find is the Chaos Serpents. That's another one that I actually like, because humanity is not a difficult resource to find, and it's the one that they traffic in. The Fair Lady and Aingi are like this. And, like, if you take Quelaag, the Fair Lady, and Aingi as like a trio of characters, the tragedy surrounding that entire covenant is pretty overwhelming. And the rewards for that covenant are also really, really good. There's the Great Chaos Fireball, the Chaos Fireball, and you get to save the Sunbro. Those are all amazing rewards. Oh, Hermione, I'm so glad to hear that. And what a great time to fall in love with it 3 weeks before the sequel releases. So yeah, I don't mind Chaos Servants. Who else is there? There's the... the Dragon Apostles. That one's kind of annoying. Dragon scales are not even a little bit easy to find. The system for getting more of them is annoying, because it's an invasion, but like... you specifically invade players who are carrying dragon scales around, and the parameters for making it happen are pretty vague. And I don't think there's anywhere you can farm dragon scales. There are several guaranteed ones in each playthrough, but I don't think there's a way to farm them. The good news is there's nothing in the Dragon Apostle Covenant that you need to platinum the game. They don't have any of the unique weapons or spells that are required. That being said, they do have 3 pretty cool unique items. And I think to get the second one, you have to donate 30 dragon scales to get to rank 2. You get the dragon headstone when you join. And I think you need to donate a total of 30 dragon scales if you want to get the dragon torso stone. And the dragon like I said, farming dragon scales is intensely annoying. It sucks balls. There's not a good way to do it. So, I'll throw in that covenant as an extremely annoying one. That's 4 out of 9. What else? There's the Dark Wraiths, of course. Koth's Dark Wraiths. That one's pretty straightforward. I actually like it. There's no need to rank up in it at all. You get a Dark Hand just for joining. And it's basically just the mirror image of the Sunbros. You know, it's the covenant for people who want to go do invasions, and I think that's fine. That doesn't annoy me at all. That's 5 out of 9. Then there's the Forest Hunters. I like the Forest Hunters pretty well. I think the Forest Hunters are almost kind of like, I don't know, they feel like a pretty pure version of what the Covenants were even supposed to be. Like there's the Dark Moon Forest where everybody's guarding Sif and Artorias' grave, and they just repel the intruders that show up, and you know, you get summoned in to defend your forest, and if you do it 3 times, you get a pretty great reward. And then after that, you're done. But I like the Forest Hunters pretty well. Plus, you get the whole Shiva and the ninja and the cool items that they bring to the table. Like, the Forest Hunters are a fun covenant. That's 6. Yeah, King's Field is on the eventually list, like so many games. It's not a high priority. It's probably not going to happen anytime soon. But I would like to play them, yes. Let's see. The Grave Lord Servants. That one's really annoying. It's like a pretty cool idea, especially for like upper level players, because like the Covenant does nothing at all to anyone who's not in New Game Plus. Like someone who's on New Game, they'll still see the Grave Lord Servant's summon signature on the ground, and if they're feeling bold, they can go in there and try to beat the Grave Lord Servant. But so I explained this last night, but it's worth explaining again. So the way the Grave Lord Servant Covenant works is if you're a member, you can use an Eye of Death. The Eye of Death does two things. It starts fucking with anyone who's online on your server in New Game Plus or higher will start to be harassed by very powerful Black Phantom versions of some of the monsters in whatever zone they're in. And the only way to stop that from happening is for one of these players to find your summon signature, invade your world, and defeat you. Until that happens, though, anyone who comes to your world and gets defeated, whether by you or by your world. Well, I guess they'd have to be defeated by you, but anyone who comes to your world that you manage to defeat, that is how you'll be able to loot an Eye of Death off of them in that circumstance, and that is how you get more of them. It's kind of a cool idea and I bet it worked a lot better when the game was newer and more active, to set up kind of this challenge mode and extra incentive for higher level players who are at least in their second run of the game to come fight with each other. But it doesn't do a lot now, I don't think. I mean, maybe I'll discover that it's actually a very active Covenant when I get to New Game Plus, I don't know. But in terms of just needing to collect 10 Eyes of Death in order to get the Gravelord Sword and the two Gravelord Servant Miracles, the other way to get Eyes of Death is to farm them from Basilisks. Which, of course, is what I did. But just given the... and this actually applies to the Forest Hunters, too. There's the Covenant on paper, and then there's the reality of trying to participate in the Covenant, right? And the myriad ways in which the stars have to align in order for a Forest Hunter summoning to happen make it a very impractical Covenant. And I think, at least for a player who's in New Game, the Gravelord Servant Covenant is very impractical, too. But you have to do it to get achievements. Getting the Eyes of Death is extremely annoying. Oh, it's the same guy who invaded me last time. Where is this prick? Right, well, I don't really care if I get hollowed, but... If I could at least just finish killing these slimes before he finds me. Alright. There he is. He's found me. He got poisoned. He's going to the... Why is he going to the bonfire? He didn't see me. Yeah. That's the same dickbag that ganked me last time. He was trying to gank me again, see? I think it's his prerogative. I don't mind getting invaded. It's a game mechanic. It's more like a... But based on what people do, it's always interesting to see their intentions, right? Like, that guy had at least 50 levels on me. And, was not interested in a duel, right? Because there's a... I mean, even in PvP, I've done enough of it now to kind of recognize different etiquette styles. There are the folks like that who are just basically just looking to grief you, trying to find any way to get you dead. Which, like I said, it's their prerogative. They're basically, as far as I'm concerned, they're just adding to the hostility of the world and kind of enhancing the overall ethos of the game, which is why they're part of its design. That being said, I do, generally speaking, greatly prefer the people who want to have a duel. Because when we were in the, when I was doing Forest Hunter runs, doing a lot of PvP a few streams ago, like, we ran into people who did duel etiquette. Like, they would find you, they would face you across a clearing, you would do the bow gesture to each other, and then the duel would begin. Those are kind of the two PvP experiences you can have. There are duels and there's getting ganked. And we just got ganked by someone who likes to grief low-level players, and that's part of the experience. I have not gotten good, Hermione. I have gotten better than I was. Like I said, I think it is possible at this point that I have cracked the top 50%. It is possible at this point that I am in the upper half of Souls players. It is also very possible that I'm not. I do not for a second think I'm any higher than that. What I was really hoping, like, my only shot at beating somebody who's that overleveled compared to me is, I was really hoping that I could land a two-handed backstab when he came out of that tunnel, but with the, trying to get backstabs or parries in PvP, it's always a dice roll, just because of the latency in this game. But the way, you can tell how the main way you can tell how leveled he was. There, finally another one. Alright, 7 to go. He didn't have a lot in vitality, like his health bar wasn't that long, but I don't know if you noticed how much poise he had, but I landed 400 damage, almost. 3 hits, 3 two-handed slashes with the Uchigatana plus 5, nearly 400 damage, and he did not stagger. Which means he has a ridiculous amount of poise in whatever armor he was wearing that I just couldn't quite see. But it had to be very heavy armor, which means he's got very high endurance. Nine more humanity, and yes, poise is stagger resistance. It's the advantage of armor, right? Like, in theory, there are 2 ways to play. Well, not in theory, there are 2 ways to play. There's, and honestly, you will see 2 strategies in high-level PvP. You will see the Serbonculons, like the guys I just fought, who have really, really high endurance, heavy armor, and a big weapon that's just designed to overpower you in 1 or 2 hits. And the other strat are the naked dodge rollers, right? The ones who just wear no armor at all, have some kind of light weapon, so that they can always light roll and just are experts at getting in behind you and landing the backstab. David versus Goliath, more like Snorlax versus Pikachu. They're both very effective in very different ways. I guess that's also true of David versus Goliath, but yeah. Incidentally, that's probably still my favorite nickname for Ornstein and Smo. Snorlax and Pikachu. Hey, there we go. 6. 5. I'm astonished it's even possible to get 2 in a single run. I mean, of course it's possible. It's just we went so long without finding any. I need 13 large Titanites, so 5 more. And 9 more humanity. 5 large Titanite, 9 humanity, and we're done farming. Finished my coffee. I'm switching to a monster. On the other hand, though, even that guy, like, obviously he wanted to just get the kill, gank me in 1 hit, wasn't interested in a duel. But he did have the decency to gank me right next to the bonfire. See, he's not trying to grief me. He doesn't want me to lose my humanity and souls. He just wanted to let me know who was boss. You know what? That's fine. Juggla, you the boss. Rats are a problem when they get aggressive. They don't do it very often. They usually run away, but when all 5 of them turn and attack, that's dangerous. A new world record for the 120-star Super Mario 64? No, I did not see that. Is it glitchless or glitched? I personally don't usually care about glitched runs, but what's the new record? I mean, I think they're cool. I think they're an accomplishment. They're just they're not the kind I pay attention to. I'm personally more interested in mastery within the rules of the game rather than breaking them. But 1 second fat. Well, I mean, I knew it wouldn't be a big gap. I more meant what was the total time. So I played Super Mario 64. I know how long it takes me to get all 120 stars in Super Mario 64. I'm interested in what the world record is. Just getting some phone pings. Give me a second. That's the second Hermione and Terra, I don't know if you caught this though, but that invasion that happened, that's the second time that player has invaded me in the depths in the last 24 hours and ganked me. Like, I recognized the name from last night. It was the same person. Maybe this playthrough is... Maybe they're gonna give this run... Maybe Juggla43 is gonna give this run a Nemesis arc. Maybe they're gonna invade me like a dozen times while I'm working on this platinum, and then, like, finally, towards the end of New Game Plus Plus, we'll have a last duel that I'll finally win. That would be awesome. If only I could believe that, Terra. The truth is, the game does randomized matchmaking. It's actually just kind of a crazy... Well, it's not a crazy coincidence, because the game is not that active at this point. And so, if Juggla is trying to invade people in the depths, I'm just one of a pretty small subset of people who are currently who were playing online and human and in the depths. It's like I'm still online, but he can't invade me while I'm hollow, so... Thought I saw a little glow hiding under that body, but I was wrong. You like... I also prefer your headcanon. I would like to believe that Juggla thinks I'm cute. I mean... Shit, no, I'm sure Juggla does think I'm cute. It's just they don't get to choose to invade me, even though they obviously do think I'm cute. Green. Shucks. Well, it's really only practical for that one situation, but when you have a single enemy straight in front of you, the dash attack on the Uchi is just such a great move. I love it so much. Thank you, kind stranger. I don't know, though. I mean, maybe most people are just playing Hollow, and the Depths is actually really active. Because the number of bloodstains and ghosts and curse statues I've been seeing kind of contradicts the idea that nobody's here. So, it's actually probably the case that the Depths is pretty active, and most people are smart enough to realize that, and they're playing Hollow. Like I am now. Alright, I don't know if anyone else actually streams, but have you noticed that the last few days Twitch's viewer counter has just been like completely broken? It like never updates. I know there are at least 2 of you here because there are 2 of you actively talking to me, but it still says it's still telling me I have 0 viewers since I started. Okay, so my counter just hasn't updated. Fair enough. It could be Streamlabs too. Actually, it probably is Streamlabs because I'm looking at Streamlabs, not directly at Twitch. Well, I'm here because I want to be playing this game, and I know there are a few of you who are interested in watching along with me. I don't particularly care about the view count, but it is wild that it's that inconsistent and busted. See, that's how those rats are supposed to go. Zip, 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 they're gone. It's just, the game is always willing to remind you that you have to respect every enemy, though. So, Hermione, how far in are you on Talos? And how are you playing it? Are you trying to fully clear all the worlds in sequence, or are you just kind of running around, checking out puzzles, solving easier ones, coming back for harder ones later? Like, I'm really curious how your playthrough's going. Okay, so how far in are you? And you are interacting with terminals every chance you get, right? Okay. Okay, fair enough. Then in that case, I will say, make sure you interact with the terminals every chance you get. Other than that, you can kind of do it how you want. There's no wrong way to do things. But a lot of people ignore the terminals and just go straight to the puzzles. That's a catastrophic mistake. You'll miss the whole story if you do that. Yeah, you've got a little under 3 weeks until the sequel comes out, and the DLC, which probably I think it's just completely bundled at this point. Road to Gehenna is completely worth your time too. It's fantastic. It might be fair to say that the DLC is focused on slightly smaller ideas, although even that's not entirely accurate, but I think the writing in the DLC is even tighter than in the base game, which is saying something, because the base game is some of the best writing I've ever seen. Yeah, plus not to mention, you probably will be, like, mentally incapable of solving the Gehenna puzzles until you have the experience and practice of the base game under your belt. The Gehenna puzzles are something else. Two swings. Work smarter, not harder. there are just so many, like, tiny little design decisions they made about the atmosphere in this game that are just so good. Like, the way you can, when you're right by a bonfire, and it shows you, kind of the spirit of another player who's at that bonfire at the same time as you. They're in full detail. But then as either of you retreat from the bonfire, the ghost gets to be more and more of a featureless silhouette until it's just kind of that vaguely humanoid grayish blob on the way out from the bonfire before they disappear entirely. I don't know exactly why, but there's just something really evocative about that. Yeah, but that's not what I mean with Gehenna in the base game. Like, you'll learn very quickly that in the base game there are not there's not a large number of puzzle mechanics. Like, you could say the Witness only has one if you're being really pedantic about the line puzzles, but if you count all the different kinds of line puzzles, the Witness probably has like a dozen different mechanics, right? It's got like the color squares you have to separate, and the symmetry stuff, and the dots you have to cover in your solution, and then the shapes, and the shape erasers, and the colors, and like the star symbols from the tree houses that you have to do in pairs, and the sound puzzles. Like, it's got all those different mechanics that layer into its puzzles, and they end up interacting in pretty fiendishly difficult ways by the end. Talos is kind of like that. No, Talos is exactly like that, except it has even fewer mechanics. It's got 6. The Talos Principle has exactly 6 puzzle mechanics. It's got the jammers, the connectors, the hexahedrons, the fans, the recorders, and the platforms. And then every puzzle that gets more complicated than that is just layering those 6 mechanics on top of each other in different and increasingly complicated ways. That's identical to the Witness. What I mean about Gehenna is Gehenna uses the same mechanics as the base game. It's just, and by the time you start Gehenna, if you've played the base game, you know all the mechanics. It's just the difficulty of the puzzles, the combinations and the layering is at least twice as hard as anything in the base game. It's like so in that sense, it's like yeah, it is like the Witness. Like, in the Witness, if you were to somehow glitch your way into the mountain and start solving all the endgame puzzles, like, if you knew the solutions, yes, you could solve them. But they're just way more difficult than any of the rest of the puzzles that were teaching you the mechanics that those harder puzzles are now using in more complex ways. It's always green. It's always green. To be fair, I think ooh, my man got the Silver Knight set. Looking handsome, fella. Could also be a woman. None of the armor in this game discriminates based on gender. This is good. 74. I might actually finish the humanity before the Titanite, which would be pretty wild. I mean, it would still let me shrink the farming loop, just in the opposite direction from what I expected. A lot of souls we be toting. I have a use for these, so I need to be careful with them. Five. So whenever I said this last night too, so Tara knows, Hermione doesn't. The next step when I finish this run, before the Gaping Dragon even, is we're going to exit the depths, we're going to go visit Andre, and I'm going to update my Uchi Katana to +10. That's what all the Titanite is for. We are also going to spend that, but we're gonna spend the lion's share of the souls getting our Pyromancy Flame to +10, so that Quilana will be there when we go down to Blighttown. We haven't even actually visited Laurentius yet, but when we do, and when we receive our Pyromancy Flame, we will then use these souls, the lion's share of these souls, to upgrade it to +10. So that Quilana will be there when we go to Blighttown. You know one of the most shocking differences between the Prepare to Die edition and the remastered version is how well Maneater Mildred does as a summon in the Quelaag fight. She is essentially useless in the original release of the game. Like, she will hold Quelaag's aggro for maybe the first 30 seconds. But other than that, like, you summon Mildred in Prepare to Die edition, she will just stand in the first lava pool Quelaag spawns and burn to death. But they fixed her in Remastered. Like, I guess they added programming to enemy AI to avoid lava, basically, that they didn't have in the original release. And so, now, if you make sure you're human when you hit Quelaag and you summon Maneater Mildred can kill her all on her own. It's a really remarkable difference. Well, yeah, I actually asked, he really does sleep during the day. I was asking Lone Wonder towards the end last night when he sleeps, because he told me it was, wherever he lives, it was 4:30 in the morning when it was 9:30 my time, so I guess that gives me some idea where he lives. But anyway, which means what, right now it is 6:30 p.m. Oh no, he said he was cooking dinner for his family. That's where he is. But anyway, that's a tangent. He's the kind of person you can trust to do an exhaustive job. Now, there may be other small differences that I haven't noticed, but, like, in terms of an overview, this is built to be a largely identical gameplay experience to the original release. There are very, very few changes, at least in terms of when the different versions were released, in terms of gameplay. The graphics and bug fixes, overwhelming majority of changes. And the Man-Eater Mildred thing, that actually qualifies as a bug fix. It happened to have a significant gameplay effect on an iconic boss fight, but that's just because that's the only place in the game where that particular summon happens. And there was a serious glitch in the summon's AI, and when they fixed it, it completely changed how that boss fight worked. But that was really, at its core, just a bug fix. Now, at release, the only really significant gameplay change was that they added one extra bonfire. In the catacombs, they added a bonfire that was not in the original version, which presumably means that bonfire was... Well, it means one of two things. Either that bonfire was meant to be included, and for some reason got left out as an oversight or an accident, or 6 years after the game's initial release, they just kind of reassessed that that stretch between bonfires was a little too long, even for what they were going for, and players deserved another checkpoint. Hard to say which one it is. The only other really significant, and it ends up being significant even though it's just a quality of life issue, is you have these consumable soul and humanity items. In the original release, you had to use one item at a time. You could not specify to use multiples of a consumable item at once. So, like, when we get to the Fair Lady at the bottom of Blighttown, I'm gonna need to pop 30 humanity all at once. I only need 2 more. In the original release, I would not have been able to pop 30 humanity all at once. I would have had to pop 1 humanity 30 times in a row. It's unbelievable what a big quality of life fix that was. But in terms of actual gameplay, other than fixing some bugs, which turned out to have a really dramatic effect on gameplay in certain instances, the only real change was adding that bonfire in the catacombs. Apart from that, and like some other quality of life, and obviously, of course, the graphics, it's really close to a 1-to-1 re-release. Definitely in the remaster, not remake category of new releases. No, there was less added here than there was to the Demon Souls remake. Like, there was nothing added for Dark Souls Remastered, like Fractured Mode or the ceramic coins or anything like that. But now, you know, if you wanna get into Dark Souls in 2023, there is another very major difference. I forget exactly when it was, but sometime over the last 2 years, like shortly after Elden Ring came out, or maybe it was before Elden Ring, I can't remember now, but sometime pretty recently, in the last few years, there was a big security breach on FromSoft's servers. So they had to shut down all of the online functionality in all of the Souls games, go through and manually plug all the security holes that breach identified for them. And so, in what's a very reasonable and normal thing to do, they kind of went in reverse chronological order, looking at, you know, the servers for all their different games. So they brought their newest game online back first. I think it was Elden Ring. Like, Tara, do you remember, was the FromSoft breach after Elden Ring? No, it was before Elden Ring, because Elden Ring was just last year. Feels like longer, but Elden Ring was just 2022, wasn't it? So yeah, it was before Elden Ring. So, like, I think in sequence, after the breach, they brought back Sekiro, and then Dark Souls 3, and then Bloodborne, and then Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, and then Dark Souls Remastered. And but they finally at the end said that they would not be restoring online functionality for the original Dark Souls 1 release, Prepare to Die. And there are a few logistical reasons for this. You know, the original PC port of this game is infamously terrible. You know, they outsourced it to a third party. The third party did a shit job. You had to mod the crap out of it to make it even run. You could not use mouse and keyboard to play. It was horrendous. You had to get a gamepad. All that. The usual foibles of terrible PC ports. But in the end, FromSoft didn't even have, like, good access to everything they would have needed to do significant work on the original Dark Souls release. So, if you get into Dark Souls in 2023, play the remaster, because the online features are, even if you play the entire game hollow, and you never do a summon, and you never do an invasion or get invaded, even then, I just think, like, the messaging and the other online elements and the NPC invasions, like Kirk and Mildred and the other little storylines that happen that are kind of simulating other players, even though they're actually NPCs. Like, the online features, even the passive ones, like the bloodstains and the ghosts and the messages, they add way too much to the experience. I would never recommend playing without them. And so the fact that they no longer exist in the original release kind of moves the needle to an unqualified, yeah, you should play remastered so you can play online, full stop. So I think it's just really cool to know that we have absolutely no way of interacting with each other, but whoever that player was, we just kind of shared a moment because they could see me too. We know that we're on the journey together, even if we can't interact with each other. I find something about that very evocative. Yeah, you know, if you're bored in a farming loop and you spot a bloodstain, you can always be like, oh, how'd that person die? Hidden path ahead. It's a good note, it's true. Be wary of up. Also a good note. Well, I don't really need to look at the bloodstain to know how that person died, but we might watch it anyway. That person was not wary of up, and they got eaten by a slime. I can just about guarantee it. Yeah, it's like I still don't really love multiplayer games, or at least multiplayer-focused games, but I'm beginning to be really compelled by the mostly single-player but connected experience that Souls games offer. Yep. Ganked by a ceiling slime. Sorry, boyo. That's rough. What's this one? Oh yeah, be wary of up. We saw that already. Ooh, how do you die at the bonfire? I didn't even think I wanted to view the bloodstain. I have to do the toggle. There we go. Oh, come on. Okay, I'm gonna wait for the toggle. There we go. I want to see how this person died, too. They got torch hollowed. They disrespected the torch hollow. Got destroyed. It's happened to all of us. Alright. I think I only need one more humanity. Then we'll be down to just farming slimes. I didn't even see their ghost appear. Yeah, Hermione, these games get an unqualified, well, I shouldn't say all of these games, but generally speaking, FromSoft and the Souls games get a huge, huge recommendation from me. I haven't played them all yet. I haven't played Dark Souls 3 yet, which I'm told is mechanically the best and also has a really, really good story. I'm looking forward to playing it. Of the ones I have played, which are Demon Souls, both the original and the remake, both releases of Dark Souls, the first release of Dark Souls 2, and then in a big pattern break, Elden Ring. Elden Ring, I can say, I think, you know, quote unquote objectively, it's pretty easy for me to say Elden Ring is the best game. It should be, right? I mean, mechanically, world design, even probably writing, just like everything about it is just like the representation of From Software spending 13 years perfecting their game formula and iterating on it, right? So it should be, and it is. It's like I would say Elden Ring is easily the best of the From Software games I've played, but I don't love it quite as much as I love this one, and it's hard for me to say exactly why, but I think it's just because Elden Ring is by far the best open world game I've played. It's better than Skyrim. I like it better than Breath of the Wild, although Breath of the Wild is close. I haven't played Tears of the Kingdom yet. But Elden Ring is my favorite open world game I've ever played. And it's everything you want out of an open world game and none of the Ubisoft-y nonsense bullshit, right? It's like Morrowind and Breath of the Wild and Dark Souls all came together and had a beautiful, beautiful video game baby that has what is now, I think, the best boss fight. I think FromSoft gets credit for the two best boss fights I've ever played through. Ornstein and Smo, I think, was the most iconic for a very long time. And then I think, oh wait, I got my Lost Humanity. That's right, I only need to do the slimes now. Sweet! But I think FromSoft actually managed to outdo themselves with Melania. I think she is such an incredible encounter. Yeah, I haven't played either of Red Dead's yet, but what I love about Elden Ring is at no Ubisoft question marks, no objective markers, nothing like that. It does have fast travel, but it has to. It's just too big, and I don't think it loses anything for it. But the other thing but I don't think. The reason I love this game a little more, just like, and this game is magnificently flawed, especially like in the back half. You know, they famously kind of ran out of development time and budget, and so what was supposed to be one of the biggest, most bombastic, coolest areas in the game, Lost Izalith, like, they just didn't get to spend any time on it, and so it's unpolished, and it sucks, and the map is terrible, and everyone hates it. Like, and then it gets good again, you know, when you're just there, I'm too used to killing these guys. They're off the farm list. Stop it, Travis. It's bad muscle memory. But anyway, But even with that, but it does have everything you'd want. It's got legitimately interesting things to find and do everywhere. And the amount of things to do that you will stumble on as you're out there exploring the lands between is just, it's shocking. It's overwhelming. There's one. 4 more. But I don't think you can build an open world game that also maintains a really tight, coherent map design that works really well as a whole. And a big... And you also can't... I think it's also almost impossible to maintain a consistent, compelling aesthetic and environment and atmosphere across an entire open world. I don't think you can do it. So the... what I really love about Dark Souls, and you know, games like Portal and other smaller games that are just instead focused on creating this tighter, super cohesive experience. I think there's a lot of value in that, and I think I'm discovering over time that I actually prefer that over open worlds, generally speaking. Like, I kind of like I think what I really like are like pseudo-open worlds. Like, Dark Souls is a great example of what I mean by a pseudo-open world, as is Talos Principle, actually, as is The Witness, as is the Tomb Raider reboot. That's another good one. Or, you know, the Batman Arkham games. Well, the first one, anyway. Not the Batman Arkham games, Batman Arkham Asylum. Like, there are branching paths, there's exploration to do. Exploring is definitely part of the game. There are multiple places you can go anytime, but there's also a fairly coherent, quote-unquote intended progression to the experience, you know what I mean? Anyway, for my aces, we're talking about game recommendations. I have to say this to everybody who owns the means to play a video game. If you haven't, you have got to get on Outer Wilds. And don't let anyone spoil anything for you if you do. It is my top video game of all time for a litany of very good reasons. I'm just so used to fighting the rats. My brain is having trouble accepting that we don't need to do it anymore. Oh, Hermione, if you stream it, let me know. I would want to watch that too. It's a game that after you play it, there's nothing you want more than to relive your first playthrough, and it's impossible. The only option you have is to do it vicariously through someone else's. and it's an experience you crave. Awesome, 3 more. Let's get it, boys. We're close now. Oh, Outward. I haven't even heard of Outward. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Well, I'll tell you this, if you want to suddenly and miraculously attract a whole bunch of viewers, just let them know you were playing Outer Wilds blind. Put that in your stream title and you will get anyone who is online who has played that game before. We all live to see someone else do it for the first time. Gonna be nothing. Yeah, but this isn't really a spoiler. I'll say this: Outer Wilds is it's kind of like Myst or Riven in that I would call it a knowledge-vania. Like the game is built like a Metroidvania, but the areas aren't gated by a tool. They're simply gated by whether or not you know how to get to them, right? So, like, most of the game is just spent learning how to do things. Once you know, you can go finish the game anytime. Kind of like The Witness, but have you played Riven? It's more like Riven because Riven is actually, even though Riven is obviously not any kind of spaceflight game, Outer Wilds isn't really much like anything else I've ever played, but I think the closest I can kind of compare it to is Riven. And I had that realization a while back, and I've kind of stuck with it. And the big similarity is, if you remember, Riven really only had 2 actual puzzles. Everything else was just learning how to get to a place, or learning about the world. Well, I shouldn't use this last word. Everything was either about learning how to get somewhere or learning about the world, right? And, however, if you wanted to solve those 2 puzzles and finish Riven, you had to more or less completely understand everything about the rest of the game world that it was trying to teach you in order to solve those puzzles, right? Like, you learn the Rivenese number system when you find the school. But then after that, you always know the Rivenese number system. Unless you go years and years without playing Riven and forget it, and you have to go learn it again. But it's a knowledge thing, right? And then after you spend the entire game learning, you take everything you've learned, you go correctly solve 2 puzzles, and you finish the game. Outer Wilds is actually like that. Like, you go to all the different planets, you learn, and then you solve 2 big puzzles. 3 if you count the expansion. Extremely, yes. Do you understand what I mean, like the way I'm describing Riven? Because obviously Riven has lots of little puzzles you interact with, but you remember what I mean when I say it really only has 2? The marbles and the domes, and then alright. And then there was 1. Yeah, so Outer Wilds is like that. Outer Wilds has no replay value, because once you know how to do everything, the game is over. And I think it's a pretty bold, creative decision to make a game people can only play through once. But you really can really only play it once. When you know how to do, once you know everything, the experience is pretty well over, and that's okay. It's just it's such a profound and transcendental artistic experience. The fact that you can only have it once is actually a really significant part of it. And I need to stop talking, or else I am going to spoil something. One more Titanite shard. Well, one more large shard. If all I needed was a Titanite shard, I could just go buy it from Andre. But life ain't that easy, unfortunately. Well, that's what I have streams for these days. I mean, these guys' drop rate on large Titanite is not this bad. Like, I hope you understand that this particular piece of the farm, like, we are getting tremendously unlucky trying to get these large shards. I don't know what's going on with the drop rates. Well, nothing's going on with the drop rates. The drop rates are what they are. We've been very unlucky. I've been married, not to my last partner. Sharon and I were never married. We lived together for almost 2 years, and we were with each other for about a little over a year before that. Sharon and I never got married, but I was married to Tiffany, my ex-wife, for almost 10 years. That ended because I was a shit person with substance problems. That was, no, I mean, I'm fine talking about that, like, not details, because there are other people involved whose privacy I need to respect, but I'll say that much. Boom! We're done! Holy shit, we're done! We made it! Okay, I'm actually not even going to rest at the bonfire now. Because what we need to do now... I want to walk back up to Firelink. The big danger between me and Firelink at this point is it's just the big group of Torch Hollows. But that's a significant danger. But, I'm going back to Firelink, and I'm going to take care not to rest at any bonfires along the way, so that I can homeward bone back to the depths when I am done up there. So for now, The only guy we actually need to fight in here is the Hollow. I'm making a point of fighting everything at least once, but having done that with these two dogs, if you hug the edge, they will never bother you. This one will. Does the other one not respawn? Oh wow. I knew the butchers didn't respawn, but I didn't know that that other dog also did not respawn. That's fun. Alright, fuckers, come here. I'm going to bottleneck you. Wasn't that special? Respect the torch hollows. That fucking frenzy attack. If they get you at the start of that, and they land the whole combo, it will kill you. No, I also love talking about video games. And I particularly... the biggest thing I love about streaming, and particularly like the way I stream, and you know, the people who watch me are small in number but high in quality. And that's not to say anything. I don't mean that as an insult to any other streamers or communities. What I mean by it is I have curated a very specific type of person who enjoys watching me. And the nice thing about it is it's generally the type of person who plays and enjoys video games the same way I do, which is actually viewing them as stories and more than simply vessels for mindless fun. They are mediums for storytelling, and they're actually probably the most powerful one human beings have ever come up with, and people just aren't wise to it yet because it's still such a young medium. And to be fair, there are a lot of crap video games about which the opinion that they are nothing but schlocky popcorn entertainment is completely justified. However, the artistic achievements that are possible in an interactive medium are just... when you make the consumer of the media an active participant in the story it's telling, it just turns out so... there's just so much tremendously powerful storytelling you can accomplish when your audience is participating in the story. And that's really only possible in video games. At least, of the things we have created so far. Alright. So we have made it to Firelink. Remember, we are not gonna rest at the bonfire. It will fuck up my plans if I rest. What's going on, Griggs?
Oh, hello. Well, you certainly are keeping at it. Myself, I'm fine. Let's get started straight away.
But I think, I think the thing that gets... There are things that get left out of that discourse on both sides, right? Like, I think, on the hoity-toity, video game... On the Roger Ebert side, it was Roger Ebert who said that video games could never be art, right? I think it was him. I actually...
Goodbye, then. Do stay safe.
There was one other thing I actually did want to do. Let me go... There shouldn't be any enemies in the way, because I haven't rested. So I'm going to jog to the female merchant right quick, because I want some charcoal pine resin. helps a little bit. So, at bottom, we are going to try to use...
There you are, dearie. I have moss. Now dish up some souls. You've come to this land. There are nothing but your own.
I want 2 charcoal pine resins.
Much obliged. I think I like you.
The charcoals, we're ultimately going to fight the Iron Golem and Ornstein and Smo with the Uchi plus 10, and Iron Golem, and all 3 of those bosses are very resistant to slash damage. It doesn't really matter with Smo, because while he is resistant to slashing, he is extremely weak to bleed. So if we can proc the bleed effect on him like twice, he'll go down. But the charcoal will help with the Iron Golem, and with on the first run, on the new game run, we're going to do Super Ornstein, because he's just so much harder, and he's so very difficult to deal with on New Game Plus. So the charcoals will help with the Iron Golem and the Super Ornstein. They'll give us some damage they aren't hyper-resistant to. But to go back to the broader subject we were talking about, I think there are 2 things to kind of note that each side of that discourse sort of ignores. The Roger Eberts who say video games can't be art because, I think they ignore, or maybe they don't ignore. Maybe they would say not all books and movies are art, but books and movies can be art because there's so much garbage in those mediums too. Talk about garbage films, garbage TV shows, garbage books. There are thousands. Just like there are thousands of garbage video games. However, the thing I will say briefly in the defense of the Eberts of the world, and I think it can probably be chalked up to the fact that video games as a medium are still less than 50 years old, is just that, Pong was 1979, right? That sounds right. They don't have there's not a frame of reference for video games, right? Like, we talk about books as art. We've got this kind of canon to compare everything to, like, probably starting all the way back at Beowulf, the earliest English language text, through the King James Bible, through Shakespeare. We've just got this canon of, like, progressive, iterative history in this medium that actually really helps us discuss it and critique it. So, you've got that, centuries and centuries and centuries of canon for written media, for novels and other types of written media. Movies, you got about 100 years, a little more than that maybe. But that's enough, right? That you have, like, these seminal things that you start picking out, like the greatest movies of all time, Citizen Kane, Casablanca. They've been around enough. They're starting to have this kind of artistic canon and these reference points that you can use in order to have a really informed critical discussion about them. Video games, I think they're in the stage now, maybe, where those very first seminal pieces are being created. Like, I think, there was good storytelling in earlier games, but I think the first one that you would probably really look at in that vein as something that made a really profound artistic statement and did it specifically by using the medium it was in instead of just kind of grafting a storyline onto it. Because, like, there's really good storytelling in some of the JRPGs from the NES era, right? But the story is delivered just through written words. Like, the profound part of those earlier games is delivered through the medium of text. might as well, but like you can say correctly, for example, that Final Fantasy VI has a great storyline. But if you took all the if you removed the video game entirely and you just took the game's plot and wrote it as a novel, that would work. You know what I mean? Like, you could novelize the struggle of the Returners against the Empire and later Kefka, and it would work. You could not replicate the experience Silent Hill 2 gives you by trying to write it down. It tells its story through its mechanics, and it requires your active participation for the experience to work. And and Silent Hill 2 is 22 years old. You know, a film like Gone with the Wind is almost 100. So I think we still need to give the medium time to kind of create its artistic reference points. And it has gone and will continue to go the way of those other mediums. You know, 98% of what gets put out is going to be schlocky, cash-grabbing blockbuster trash, just like Hollywood, just like books. But the really, really good stuff will still get created, and we'll find it, and when it comes out, we'll discuss it. And as we get a few more decades to kind of build this reference canon for the medium, it'll just get better and better. Alright, let's see if our homeboy has anything new.
How did that old man make it back? Unexpected. But I suppose stranger things have happened.
Imminent Hollow. Sad but true.
What now? I'm not up.
Well, Trek, anything from you? Ooh. Well, Trek is gone. Ruh-roh. That's never a good sign, boys. Hi, Lone Wonder. How was the family dinner? There you go. I wanted to see if Griggs had anything new to say.
Oh, hello. Well, you certainly are keeping at it. Myself, I'm fine. Two things are required. First, second, then... Oh, goodbye then.
You've arrived at an opportune time, actually, Lone Wonder. We just finished the farm. So I'll show you. You can see I've got 14 held humanity. I'm up to 31 hard humanity in inventory. I've got my 8 Eyes of Death. And just like the Eyes of Death, I got a bonus one on the final run, so I'm at 14 large Titanite shards. Petrus, anything new from you?
Oh, you. Have you seen Milady? Oh, blast, where might she be? And would she be safe? Oh, I'm sorry. Miracles, was it? Sometimes I lose myself. Pay me no mind.
Okay. Alright. Now, the main thing we're here for, the main thing we're going to use the lion's share of this enormous soul pile we're carrying on.
Well, I see you made it out. Yeah, I made it out safely too. I have my pyromancy of the great swamp, so I can use the magic with a bit of care. Oh yeah, by the way, I can share my spells with you. I think you have a knack for it. All you need are the materials. I'll be pleased to help you. Unless you find the magic's unsavory.
Now, this is important. You actually have to pay attention to what NPCs say. You know, in this game, 95% of the time, the correct answer is yes, but he just asked if we find pyromancy unsavory. No, I do not find it unsavory. Teach me pyromancy.
Yeah, wonderful. I'm sure that, they'll be of some use, some assistance. Here, first take this.
So, if you don't start as a pyromancer, this is how you finally get your pyromancy flame. There's actually another way to do it that's even more complex and harder, and we'll actually end up with 2. Because we're going to do that too, but you'll see when we get there.
From the Great Swamp. Now you're a fully fledged pyromancer. Why, let's get started right now. Pyromancy is the art of casting fire. Produce flame, then channel it, just as our ancestors did. A pyromancer must be in tune with nature herself. My home, the Great Swamp, is an abundant store of nature. You will understand one day. It only takes time. Pyromancy has a, well, rather primitive aspect to it. It meshes poorly with advanced culture. And pyromancers are considered rather unsavory. Which is fine, as I never got along with anybody anyway. So, for me, dirty undead didn't change a thing. A pyromancer's flame is a part of his own body. The flame develops right along with his skill. When I gave you that flame, I gave you a part of myself. Please take good care of him.
Oh man, Laurentius is such a horribly sad character. His dialogue, just knowing what's coming for him, hits me in the feelings big time. But I will take care of his pyromancy flame. I will do that for him.
The pyromancer's flame, when I get, please take.
Alright, so he sells pyromancies. Eventually we will need to buy them all. For now, though, so here's our pyromancy flame. We can just go ahead and upgrade it all the way to +10 with him. And spend these souls I've been collecting during the farm doing that. We only need to take it to +10 right now.
Come back if you find anything new.
+10 is enough for Quilana to appear in Blighttown. Well. That's funny. Obviously, I've already visited everyone else. So, we're gonna continue to be careful, continue to not visit a bonfire. We're gonna go visit Andre. Should only really have to fight the 3 hollow soldiers. But we also have souls and materials to take our Uchi Katana to +10. Which... it's gonna do a shitload for us. Alright, so we got the, this guy too. Enjoy taking 2 hits, bucko. It's the last time that's gonna happen. My OBS currently says 2. So, there you go. Who knows? Where's Karis? He always talks about the hammer ASMR. It's pretty good. You want to talk about being on your grind? This man here. Pounding that hammer 24/7. That is how you get that jacked, boys. Alright, so we've got 2 embers. He's going to take both of our special embers before anything else happens.
Why, that's a fine ember you have there. I could smith some mighty weapons with one of those. Why not lend it to me?
Give large ember? You bet your ass.
Magnificent. You won't be disappointed. I can hardly wait to get started. be seeing you then. Be careful out there. My, that's a rare ember you have there. I've seen one of those before. It's the ember of a divine blacksmith. Might you consider leaving that with me? I could produce divine weapons with a flame such as that.
You got it.
Well, thanks for that. You've made a fine decision. You soon shall see.
Sick reference, Hermione. I like it.
I know little will wipe those who get.
Okay. Next, let's repair my stuff right quick. You'll notice I'm still got a lot of souls on board. I have uses for them. All the reinforcement I want to do, I also need 18 Titanite shards. Thankfully, he simply sells as many of those as we need. Do not need to go farm for those. Praise be. Alright, so go to the modify menu. This is where we can ascend our Uchi Katana +5 up to +6. And then we can take it up to +10. We just got significantly more powerful. And we can also boost our armor some too. So I'm gonna take my Thief Mask to +2, +3, +4. Take my black leather gloves up to +4. My black leather boots. Take the spider shield to +5 as well. We'll be using that in Blighttown. And now
I know little that will those. Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
Now we are ready to homeward bone back to the depths. Skadoosh. Okay, it is time for a couple of little... Oh yeah, I'm glad you did that, Lone Wonder. I love Season 2. I'm going to be right back. I'm hollow right now, so I don't need to quit to title or worry about invasions. Gonna go throw a little lunch in the microwave, use the restroom, and get ready to take on the gaping dragon. That's all that's left here for the depths. So I will be right back. tell you, there are people of a certain persuasion, and I am of that persuasion. We just get happy when the weather turns cold. There are a lot of us. And in fact, anecdotally speaking, although society is structured in a different way, maybe we're just louder. I think we outnumber the summer lovers, to be honest. But God, it is just a perfect day today. Like outside, it's chilly enough to just be on the edge of genuinely cold without being genuinely unpleasant. And here it's cool enough to have the fire running, dogs relaxed and asleep. Feels good, man. Alrighty. I'm back with lunch. Fire crackle ASMR. What's better, fire crackle or Andre's hammer? Or is that a don't make me choose? Fire crackling? Alright, good. Not sure if there'd be a solid answer or not. Well, hammering does sound like work. Andre's on his grind, man. Talk about a Giga Chad. Yeah, Tara, I think that's exactly it. Alright. Give me a second, because we're into a boss fight, so I need to... It's not a... It both is and isn't a hard boss fight. I'd say the Gaping Dragon is not a hard fight. He's very slow, not too hard to move around. We do need to cut his tail. I'm not going to start doing save backups yet, and the reason is I will have a second shot of this tail in New Game Plus if I need it. I thought about it more last night. I don't want to start actually quote-unquote cheating until it's literally my last chance to do something I need to do during the run, you know what I mean? So, I do need to cut Gaping Dragon's tail. I am not going to, back up the save just yet. If I fail to get the tail, I'll back up the save before I fight it on New Game Plus. But, I am... The reason I'm not going to go for it until I'm completely finished eating is I am going to reverse hollowing on at least the first run. I'm going to try for the sunlight metal. I'm going to summon Solaire. The problem is less likely to be me getting killed and more likely Solaire getting killed. With that in mind, I'm also going to summon Lautrec. It'll give the Gaping Dragon a fuckload of health, but between mine and Solaire's lightning spears, we'll be able to do a lot of damage. And with them holding aggro, I should also be able to get the tail cut done. I should also, I think I still have 2 gold pine resins. I'm not going to go buy more if I run out, but I'm going to use them early on the first attempt. This is one of the fights where cutting off the tail is a good move even if you don't need the weapon, because his tail is a significant and pain-in-the-ass part of his moveset. He actually becomes significantly easier once the cut is made. So I'll talk a little more, or probably more likely just be a little repetitive and reiterate what my strategy is after I get down there, but I'm going to summon Solaire and Lautrec. I'm going to use a gold pine resin. I'm going to hope those boys can hold aggro while I do the tail cut. And then I'm going to retreat, chuck lightning spears while they hold aggro, and then if it's not dead by then, I'll go in and do the rest of the kill, two-handing the Uchi. And I really don't worry about the Gaping Dragon tail cut because he has so much health. You know, all the terrible bosses in Dark Souls 2 were when they took cool bosses from this game and were like, yeah, let's do that, but let's double it. Like Jay Wilson talking about Diablo 3 Insanity difficulty at release. Well, everybody remembers what a shock it was when that second Bell Gargoyle showed up. People think 2-on-1 fights are crazy and memorable. Let's do a 3-on-1 fight for Dark Souls 2. Fucking Ruined Sentinels, what a garbage-ass, ridiculous, dumb boss fight. Yes, I'm still there. Alright, lunch is done. Let me just go put my dishes away and then we'll get to business. Alright. We've already been killed by the same invader in the same place twice, so at bottom we know damn well the depths is a dangerous place. Once I do reverse hollowing, it becomes imperative to move rather quickly. I mean, not super quick. The game's not gonna throw you an invasion immediately, but you can't idle around either. Not in an active area, which my experience so far is telling me this one very well probably is. We are now human, which means when we get to the dragon, we will be able to summon our boys. Oh yes. Behold the difference between +5 and +10. I mean, we were already one-shotting those guys. We need to find a good spot to demo it. Slimes are a bad spot for the opposite reason. Well, maybe not. No, actually, they're pretty good. You, on the other hand. You get a hail and hearty fuck you. And since I have the extra, I'm actually just gonna go ahead and pop that humanity, save my Estus. Bitch. Yeah, so no, the slimes are actually showing the power difference pretty well, because you might remember I was doing, it was like 9 or 10 slashes to kill one before, now it's 6. We aren't quite doing literally twice as much damage, but it's shocking how close we are. Alright. So over here, on the top level of the boss chamber, we have the heavy crossbow. Oh, shit, nope, never mind. I lied. It's also on the mid-level. Everything's down 1 level. For some reason I thought the crossbow was up here and the summon signs were down. The summon signs and the crossbow are down here. Fair enough. Okay, so here is the heavy crossbow, along with some heavy bolts. Large bolt used mainly with the heavy crossbow. These weighty bolts inflict high damage but have reduced range. And the heavy crossbow itself... Powerful large crossbow. While bows require both hands, a crossbow is held in one, but arming each bolt takes time. Equip bolts to use, press left trigger, right trigger to change type of bolt. Alright, so here is Lautrec's summon sign. Bring him. Gotta wait for the summon to actually complete. And here's our boy! We're still currently in the Covenant with him, so we'll both do it. Alright, almost ready. Let's go. Alright, so after the cutscene, the order of operations is... It'll be way far away, it'll take time for it to cross the arena, so I will have time. We're gonna pop the gold pine resin, run around till we're sure... Well, I don't even really need to be sure that Lautrec and Solaire have aggro. The way to beat this boss is to just keep baiting out its charge attack, getting to the side of it, and fucking it up while it's stuck. That would be the charge attack I speak of. So stay away from his feet, don't use a lock-on, run the fuck away from him, just 2 good vertical chops on the tail, and we've got it. If we actually want to wreck this guy, while our boys have aggro, we can just hang back here and chuck lightning at him. That'll pull his aggro onto us, so... Unfortunately, but... I'll get it back. Ooh, Lautrec got hit with the grab. That is rough, my man. Two more. Shit, I'm gonna die. Whew, never mind. Got it. Victory achieved. Blighttown Key. Both my boys survived. Twin humanities, homeward bones, sunlight metal. This is the way. Alright, so what did we get that was new? Now, the only new thing we got the Dragon King Great Axe. And yeah, now I might get invaded again, but I don't give a shit. I'll be able to make the run back. I just need the... Dragon King Great Axe. This axe, one of the rare dragon weapons, is formed by the tail of the gaping dragon, a distant, deformed descendant of the everlasting dragons. The axe is imbued with a mystical power to be released when held with both hands. And the Blighttown key. That was the other genuinely new thing. Key to Blighttown from the depths of the undead burg, swallowed by the gaping dragon. As its name suggests, Blighttown is a place of great pestilence. Even the polluted inhabitants of the depths are aware of its dangers, and built this mighty door in hopes that they could remain safely separated. After that, it was what? Twin Humanities, Homeward Bone, and we got the Sunlight Medal. Don't forget the hard leather set is also down here in this arena. See what I said, though? You remember what I said about the boss? It's not a hard boss, but if you fuck up even once, it's probably enough to kill you. But not quite. My armor upgrade saved my life there. I would have been dead otherwise. Standard helm. A sturdy helm made of iron, very common type of protective gear. It provides a sound level of defense. It is wise to wear a sturdy form of head protection against arrows and other physical threats. Well, of course it is. Hard leather armor. Armor made of thick leather. Very common type of protective gear. It provides a sound level of defense. And hard leather gauntlets and hard leather boots have the same text. Okay, so for Blighttown, we're going to switch from the Crest Shield +4 to our Spider Shield +5. Reason being, so a lot of people get confused, and I'm actually going to take a second to explain this, because you'll notice that the text says the Spider Shield has resistance to poison, and the Crest Shield has resistance to magic. But you, Crest Shield's not the great... No, maybe it is. So let's look at this statuses, right? So if I look at my character's innate poison resistance, the Spider Shield didn't add anything to it, right? Like, my poison resist is at 31, but if I took off the Spider Shield, it would still sit at 131. What it means is that if you have poison damage coming in directly from an attack, like, for example, the blow dart fucks in Blighttown, if you catch it on a normal shield, the poison damage will still come through. You also see this a lot on bleed weapons. You know, if you block a bleed weapon, your HP will be fine. Oops, dropped my controller. Your HP will be fine, but the bleed effect will still start proccing, right? You'll see it working its way up, even though you caught the blow with your shield. Unless you are using, like if you were to use a shield with bleed resist, or that spec'd that it resisted bleed, then when you caught a bleed attack with the shield, the bleed effect would not proc. Similarly, if we block a poison attack with the Spider Shield, the poison effect doesn't start stacking up. So we actually end up in a much better spot. Hang on. This isn't going to work. Hold on, my left trigger's stuck. Gotta get it unstuck. So. I can't. My left bumper is not working. My left trigger's fine. My left bumper's not working. What the fuck? I can't find any sticking point either, though. That's the thing. All right. I can't tell what the problem is, but it's going to be a problem if I can't reliably guard and drop guard at will. Curses. Alright, well, whatever it is kind of seems to be self-resolving, but I don't know, man, it's trouble. actually significantly more trouble. Like, oh god damn it, I do not want to have to switch back to the shitty DualShock. I accidentally dropped my controller, and now all of a sudden my left bumper is like really on the fritz. It seems to be getting better with time. Maybe it'll be okay. Yeah, it was fine until I dropped my controller a minute ago. Okay, we're gonna make some. That's not our only equipment change. We've got purple moss. We need bleeding purple or blooming purple moss, hotkeyed as well. No more need for the curse bite ring. So go back to wolf for now. We'll switch to rusted iron when we get to the swamp at the bottom of Blighttown, of course. But other than that. Other than that, I think we're probably okay. Ready to go. I spend most of my time two-handing anyway, but I don't know. I might need to go like, I know it's just the one trigger, and it doesn't feel like the mechanical input is stuck. Like, pushing the button works just fine. It's just every so often it doesn't work. But it is getting better. I don't know. Anyway, let's talk to Domhnall of Xena. After we talk to him here, or no, not after we talk to him here. After we beat Quelaag, he moves. He relocates to Firelink, like most of the NPCs do. A lot of people don't realize he relocates to Firelink, because number one, they never come back down here, and number two, they never go back to re-explore the aqueduct jump, which, understandable, why would you? After you get the Ring of Sacrifice from back there, but he actually moves to where we picked up that Ring of Sacrifice at the beginning of the game, and he's also a really interesting, significant vendor, because he sells. Well, I'll show him to you, and then I'll talk more from his menu.
And good day to you. I'm Donald of Xena. I'm just, well, a peddler of sorts. I adore trinkets and oddities, so I trade for them.
Learn gesture. Fuck yeah. Joy! Oh, my Instacart delivery is here. I'll deal with that after we deal with Domhnall.
I'm afraid I don't see anything here. I'm afraid
Okay, so let's look at what he sells. First, now he only sells 3 of them. He does not sell a limitless supply, but we want all the gold pine resin we can get. Lightning damage on our melee weapon is choice. So he sells some crystal weapons. If you know the deal with crystal weapons, they do insanely high amounts of damage compared to normal weapons, but they cannot be upgraded and they cannot be repaired. And they have low durability too. You can see the weapons are at 60 durability, cannot be repaired. The shield is at 250, cannot be repaired. So they break after you use them, and it doesn't take too long. But the really interesting thing about Domhnall is his armor. So at the start, he only sells his own armor set, the one he's got on, which is this Helm of the Wise, Armor of the Glorious, Gauntlets of the Vanquisher, Boots of the Explorer. But as you start defeating bosses, and you go visit him, he will start selling you the boss's armor set. So, for example, I think the first one that actually has a set is the Iron Golem. After you kill the Iron Golem, if you go visit Domhnall, he will sell you the Iron Golem armor set, and that's the only way to get it. After you fight Ornstein and Smo, depending which one you kill last, the same way that decides which soul you get and whether you get the Leo ring, you get the armor of whichever super version you defeated. So on this new game run, we're going to go for Super Ornstein. So after we beat them, he will sell us Ornstein's armor. And then, trying to think if there are any others. After, let's see, not Nito, no. Not the Four Kings, no. Not Sif, no. I believe he does sell Artorias's after you beat him in the DLC. I think Artorias has a set you can buy. And if you come, when you get to him in New Game Plus, after defeating Gwyn, he also sells Gwyn's armor set. So that's the most interesting thing about this guy.
Thank you. That was a fine trade. I have this funny feeling we'll meet again soon. And we'll make another fine trade, of course.
I like Domhnall. He's a fun little NPC. But for now, I am human, and I prefer not to get invaded, so let me jump to title while I just run to the door and grab this delivery right quick. Sufficient activity level to force River to switch beds. She has emerged from the bedroom and has laid back down on her couch bed. Something's wrong with my left trigger. I'm messing with it a little more. But it also is getting better for sure. Okay. In we go. That was me testing my trigger, and it did not work. So, we're in there's a measure of trouble here. Parry trigger actually works fine, but my bumper, I should say, my left bumper is busted. Well, not completely, but I have to choose like the exact right push angle to get it to work. I guess for now I could try just modifying my grip, but I don't love that idea, I'll tell you that. Anyway. don't go this way. Unless you're... Alright, well... I don't really want to do this, but you can cheese these guys, and I'm going to do it just so I don't die here. These fat guys will kill themselves if we go stand over here. Check this out. They'll just plow forward straight over the edge and die. Oh. Maybe not when there are actually two of them. Well. Alright. This is a big problem. I'm probably going to need to... Probably not going to have a choice except to switch back to my shitty old DualShock 4, but... Oh, nope, there he goes. They will still do it. Check it out. Still. I don't need multiples of that. And we got our first dung pie, which is... what? Atrocious fecal waste material. Throw at enemy to build up toxins, but also builds up your toxicity. Although the stench makes it difficult to carry on one's person, turning an enemy toxic inflicts high damage over a period of time. Yeah, so here's the deal. If my left bumper is not fully reliable, we're going to be in big trouble, but I'm going to try to keep going for now, I suppose. There's one more fatty. But with the others down, we can probably get in for backstabs if we want. So yeah, as you can see, we're doing huge damage even to the biggest enemies here. So the Uchi plus 10 is really a great weapon at this point. Now our first blowgun fuck is over there. You can just see him standing next to the torch. A shitty death. Yes. What a perfect description. So we need to... So what the game is trying to bait into happening here is when that first round of those guys shows up, you can see now we're in range of the blow dart guy. He's shooting at us. He just happens to be hitting this barricade, thankfully. But we would be getting rapidly toxicked and destroyed if not for that barricade. And the idea with this spot, you know, your first time through, you get distracted by those melee guys, you are just about guaranteed to get toxicked and get your first death that way. It's just so much fun. It's not a full heal, but I've got extra Estus. So let's just move through here fast until we are nicely secured behind another wall. Now these guys are going to see us from... They've got a pretty severe aggro range, but... But one nice thing about the remaster is it's less dark than the original was, so you can actually see them a bit at distance, so you can sort of know when they're coming. That is me taking one of the toxic darts directly. So all it takes is 2 shots if you haven't invested in any stats, which would up your poison resistance. But at this point, we can get to the blowgun guy before any of those guys could get to us, so... Get your spider shield up. It's the thing that protects you on the approach. And we gotta get to this guy, and they'll be one shot. Fighting them will be a one-shot. Getting to him did pull aggro on another of these, but that is totally okay. Oh. 1 HP in a dream, enemy edition. Oh, yes, he actually climbed the ladder. They never do that. You almost always have to do some kind of bait-and-switch fuckery to get these guys to actually come up after you, and I believe that's actually the first spear we found, straight up. Let's have a look at it. It is. Standard spear used commonly by soldiers. Long reach and can be used with shield up. Effective against hard exteriors and can hit for high damage at the right moment of an enemy's swing. But the hit radius is small, and it is easily blocked by shields. Okay, so... there's still, I want to say, 2 more guys down here. There's this one, which I'd really love to get a 2-hand backstab on. Didn't happen. And there's one more down here who, if you look, is literally using a corpse as his weapon. He's just gonna beat the shit out of us with a half-decayed body. Alright, even a 2-handed backstab isn't enough for a kill, so... And we get a Soul of a Proud Knight. Oh, Moonshine, I don't think I even noticed you. And I think that was a while ago that death happened. Probably because I was busy dying is when you gave your intro, but welcome, it's good to see you. How are you? Most bosses don't have shields, though. True, most do not. I'm trying to think if there's even one that left that does. I don't think so. No, I don't think anyone left has a shield. Alright. We're gonna move on. You can see there's one more over here. That's one of those fucking wobbly bridges. No reason to risk that if you don't need to. Get to the standard bridge, bait the dude over. Here he comes. He gets backstabbed. Get good, scrub. Could have sworn I heard. I was holding still because I could have sworn I heard another one like coming towards me, but oh yeah, there he is. He gave up at the bottom of the ladder. I was afraid of that. We're gonna have to go to him after all. Yeah, these guys are really finicky about ladders. Like, you'll hear their aggro roar, which means they have started coming at you. And then they'll get to the bottom of the ladder and it'll just confuse the hell out of them. And they won't fucking move. And that's what we saw there. Alright. One of Blighttown's many fuck you death traps coming up right here. But the messages are kindly warning us about it. Be wary of jumping off. Be wary of amazing trap. So yeah, you can kind of see the different colored floor planks there. If you looked at that item and you got excited, and you came for it from the top, those planks would fall out. The drop isn't an instant kill fall, but it drops you in the middle of a bunch of enemies that combined with the fall damage will almost certainly kill you. Okay, Hermione. Good night. It was so good to see you. Gonna try to do this at least once per weekend going forward, so we can get a little FaceTime with the Eurozone. It's getting more reliable. Every so often it still doesn't work. Alright, there's nothing over here but a couple of dudes, but I am gonna go wreck them, because why not? The one in the pot will stay in the pot unless we break him out. So, might as well go kill the live one first. His back is to us, which is great. Alright, well, I was hoping for a backstab and not a fall. He'll make his way up to us. It'll take him a bit, but he'll find his way back here. And we'll finish him off when he does. You really need to just listen here, because a lot of what this zone does is ganks you with enemies in these really, like, labyrinthian paths. See? There we go. Thought I heard more footsteps. No, not the bloodstain. Ah, shit. Well, how far is he dropping? I do want to get whatever he dropped. And of course, yeah, that was worth it. Thanks, Obama. Broken straight sword. Okay. I don't hear any footsteps now, so I think we're okay. So let's go back. We're gonna go ahead and try to do the Iato jump. The Iato, I'm actually going to use. The Iato is going to get my Divine Infusion. So I'm going to make it a Divine Iato +5 to use when we're going through the catacombs later. But this is Dark Souls jumping. My favorite, as you all know. First try. No problem. Easy peasy. If you make the jump, you're actually safe on this platform, which is also nice. But yeah, let's look at the Iato right quick. It's a cool weapon. I like it a lot. Very similar to the Uchi. Katana forged in an eastern land. The katana is drawn from the scabbard at lightning speed using an Yaijutsu technique. Yaijutsu allows the wielder to charge forward to swiftly cut down foes, distant foes. Alright, so you hear footsteps now. There are live monsters aggroed on us. They just don't have a way to this platform. So let's just drop. In the interest of safety, I'm gonna set and use this bonfire right fucking now. This way I can start operating out of Blighttown instead of having to make the run past the fatties down from the depths. So there will be a dude at the bottom of this ladder. Two of them, actually. Best thing for us is if we can bait one of them up. That probably won't happen. So... oh, maybe. I got his attention. He's aggroed. If he climbs all the way up, we're golden. I was about to start chucking lightning spears, but he might not make me. Yep, other one's coming too. Out fucking standing. Well, I mean, let's be. Oh no, yeah, he's doing ladder fuckery. Okay. Here's the other thing I can try. Fuck you! This is how we do! Okay. I haven't defeated Gravity, Lone Wonder. Far from it. Gravity is absolutely the hardest boss in Dark Souls. You don't defeat it till near the very end. Alright, 3 blooming purple moss clumps. Whew. Very, very necessary pickup. I was just ever so slightly worried that I would fuck up on those 2 kills. And I did not want to have to start back in the depths if I did. Here we go. Much better. This is getting better too. Still not perfect though. It's a little sticky all of a sudden. Like I have to press it harder than I used to. I can probably get used to doing that if I just practice the muscle memory, but don't love it. Don't love it, I'll tell you that. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna do is try and make this little drop. Okay, so our first two fire dogs are right on this ramp coming up here. They suck. You thought the normal dogs sucked? These guys are so much worse. Harder to hit. And they can breathe fire. But we can pull these two one at a time, and if we get them to do a melee, or a fire one for that matter, it's not that bad. As long as they don't connect. How much would a new controller set me back? Oh, not much. It would be more of a fucked up today's stream complication than a fucked up my whole gaming situation kind of thing, you know what I mean? Alright. So we gotta be careful because there are live blowgun dudes around here. I shouldn't be inside of any of them just yet. We gotta clear this debris out of the way. It's a little bit risky because our character does move when she swings. But in the interest of not falling down and dying, I would not suggest rolling to get to that humanity. Make better choices. Alright, so from here, we're actually going to use a homeward bone. We are going to kindle the flame. I don't really want to play in human mode right now, but I have no choice, and I do want to kindle this bonfire, so... Now we're going to do some leveling. I'm going to throw a rank in attunement, which you'll notice unlocks a second attunement slot, which means I can start carrying heal around as well. Have those 5 backup heals available again on top of the Estus in addition to Lightning Spear. Throw another rank in Endurance. More stamina, more equipment load is never a bad thing. And 2 more points in Dexterity. You can see with the Uchi, Dexterity is our primary stat, and just, holy mother of Jesus, look at that Dex scaling on the Uchi plus 10. Each rank in Dex is 6 damage. That is bonkers. That is crazy. That's absolutely fucking nuts. In the best way. Yeah, scaling on the Uchi is just bonkers. It's so good. Alright, so attune magic, put heal back in the second slot, repair as needed, and on we go. Now instead of dropping, we're going to climb. Oh, that takes us right back here. Right back to these guys. I don't think that's not where I meant to go. No, this isn't where I meant to be. I'm lost in Blighttown. What year is it? Oh, never mind, no, I'm not. I figured my shit out. I remembered where I am. Well, we're not two-shotting yet, but we're close. Well, sometimes we are two-shotting. Go figure. The fellow's gonna be here any second. I'm ready for him. I need to listen. Is anyone else running around? Yes, they are. Where are they? Somewhere I have angered dogs and monsters. I don't know where, and they're not getting to the ladder, so... Alright, next we're going to make this much smaller drop. Do this pickup of a Soul of a Proud Knight. Now, I know for a fact they can find their way to here. Specifically to this spot where the shadow armor set is. So I'm gonna... This is about where they usually find their way to. And it's not an awful spot to, like, create a bottleneck to meet them. Here they come. Well, I knew I could hear them. I still hear more of them. I don't want to check out the lore on my shadow set until I'm sure I'm safe. Where are you? Right through there, apparently. Literally. I wonder. No. It seems we cannot do anything to each other, and your pathfinding is not letting you be smart enough to go anywhere else. Oh wait, there he is. I feel like there's still at least one more, though. Oh yeah, but it's the one in there. There you go. Shut your face. Alright, I think that's everyone, so now we can look at the shadow set. Shadow Mask. Black cloth mask worn by spooks from an eastern land, designed so as not to hinder their unique form of martial arts. While it sacrifices defense for the sake of greater mobility, it does offer resistance to bleeding and poison, among other things, perhaps due to the nature of espionage. I believe the flavor text is identical for all of these, yes. But we are actually going to wear the Shadow Garb as our chest piece. Black leather for everything else, but the Shadow Garb is pretty awesome. Alright, onward. So if we take a small drop off the very end here, we have another soul pickup. Of course, down there is the ugly, ugly parasite and the power within pyromancy. There are fire dogs after me, but I can't tell where they are. I mean, I hear them being upset and running, but there they are. Somebody just suicided. You love to see it. You really do. Okay, so, well. Wonder if that was the other dog. That'd be amazing. I think it was. I think both dogs killed themselves. They did. Alright, so you probably saw the next set of blow darts pinging the wall next to me, so just gotta get across that stone bridge without getting toxicked. So we're out of the exposed area again. It's good to just pause and breathe every so often in this zone. It's another broken straight sword. If I'd been paying attention, I would have remembered to bottomless box at my last bonfire visit. We'll just have to do it next time. There's the parasite guarding power within. So I hear dudes aggroed to me running around. I'm gonna see if they make their way to this ladder or not. It's remarkable how often the best strategy here is wait and watch. We're not doing a speed run. But it also seems that whoever it is can't quite find their way to us. I already mentioned this in the depths. I'm going to mention it again because it's, I think, a much more prolific problem in Blighttown. But the, look... I used to think it was really, really hard to find the ladders. But what I realized pretty recently, embarrassingly recently, is that they actually pretty much always mark ladders with a torch. So if you're... Oh, somebody just died. Oh, and there's another dude coming after me. So if you're struggling to find ladders, look for torches instead. Not every torch marks a ladder, but every ladder has a torch marking it. Hi, Karis, how are you? You see where we are, so you know we're having a good time. Alright, so... let's keep working our way down. There's still at least one of those fucking mobs left. I can hear him. But I don't know where he is. As long as he's not camping the bottom of this ladder, I can still move. Now, as the second I go left, right around that corner, you can see a blowgun fuck. So let's get our spider shield up. And let's go greet him the way he deserves. Alright. I'm trying to think how many blowgun fucks are left. There's the one here. There's the one down near the bottom, and then there's the boatload guarding the Firekeeper's soul. Hi, Gordita. I'm doing great. I know you're radio silence on the sequel, so all I will say is I really, really, really enjoyed the Talos 2 demo. I think the game is going to be great. My goal is to platinum Dark Souls Remastered by November 2nd. That's actually my order of content operations. Alright, so there's a normal mob up here. Didn't get my shield up, because of course I didn't. That's okay. Here is the Eagle Shield. The first great shield most people find. Great shield with an eagle design. Lightest and easiest great shield to handle. Great shields are very stable and deflect attacks, but one cannot parry and instead bashes with the shield. Yeah, so much of my strategy for Blighttown is to just park and listen. Something else is alive. I hear I hear another one of what I keep calling the normal mobs. But it's not aggroed, wherever it is, so I can be mostly relaxed. I hear it breathing. So let's go down the other ladder, where this friend came from. We'll immediately go up this one. We've got one up here. We're just taking out a blowgun. Fuck. Oh, okay. Well, Gordita, I mean, if you're leaving because you've got something to do, then by all means. I'm not going to say anything about Talos 2 on the stream tonight, though. Unless you also don't want Dark Souls spoiled because you haven't played it. Alright, we got that one. Yeah, no, I do need to go back down. That's right, that's right. Nope, nope, I'm wrong. No, the tunnel I want is actually up here, I think. At first, anyway. Tentacle Tuesday on a Sunday. I mean, I suppose it is. Yeah. That's right, there is a tunnel up here. Not bad. Well, it wasn't bad for long, but... Alright, this one loves to try and do the jump grab on this narrow little walkway. That attack would probably kill me if it landed, but just watch for it. It's really telegraphed. My weapon at this point is strong enough to stagger on the first hit, so... Alright, Gordita, have fun. Enjoy your swim. Try rear. I mean, that's completely accurate. That's exactly why we're here. As always, you gotta be careful. You've gotta, like, swipe, step back. Swipe, step back. Well, there you go. So that thing's a mini-boss. It does not respawn. And here's the Pyromancy Power Within. Big component of a lot of boss strats that do kind of glass cannon, Kamehameha strats. Pyromancy of Carmina, who harnessed the power of flame to actualize the inner self. Short strength and endurance boost, but lose HP. Excessive power eats away the life force of its caster, and like all dangerous spells, Power Within was kept secret for eons. Alright, so... Oh, damn. Soul item. Those little moments where your controller has an input lag, or... they get you worried, man. Uchigatana plus 10 means the fatties aren't nearly as tricky as they usually are. Alright, on into here. I'll clear the fog gate just for the sake of clearing the fog gate, but I'm actually just gonna immediately turn around and... Now, I have had the game fuck me on attempting this drop, so I am actually going to heal to full before I do the whip drop, just in case. And here's the whip. It's a real novelty weapon, but if you commit to it and you make a whip build, it's actually viable and super, super fun. I've not done it myself, but I have heard from people who have. Leather whip, not intended for battle. Virtually ineffective against armor and tough scales, but quite formidable against enemies with exposed skin. And so at this point, We need to get the rusted iron ring on, because we are about to be in the swamp. Because FromSoft always puts us in the swamp. Oh, fucking hell, someone invaded me. Shit. I'm so close to the new bonfire, he's gonna fuck my progress so bad. What the hell happened? He tried to plunge me. Well, that was honorable. They telegraphed their presence. They just, man. Okay. I gotta be smart about this. Blowgun fucks stay dead. I don't have to worry about them anymore. Thank God. Alright, so, getting back where I was. This is first. Got the whole fucking gank squad here. Now that we don't have to worry about the blowgun guys, we can real easily bait these out one at a time. I'm not lucky enough for that to kill him. Find the nearest ladder he's most likely to use. He's swinging on me. Where is he? Is he like directly under me, just barely out of reach? Must be. Anyway, we gotta head over here. I even said it, you know, I went human to kindle the bonfire, and I said to myself, man, I really don't wanna be human right now. Last fucking thing I want would be to get invaded. Ah, there he is. Hey, fuck you. Oh my god, really? Huh. Okay. Whew. Being human is overrated. Be dog instead. I mean, I like being human, but... Damn it, saw that coming. Oh, good thing we spent most of our souls. Only thing I really lost was the held humanity, and I don't care that much about it. On the, Wait a minute. What the fuck? How did I get so turned around? No? Oh. I keep forgetting the second stone bridge. But I don't really care about losing the held humanity either, as long as I'm not actively doing an item farm, which at this moment I'm not, so... It's okay, it just... It sucks to be within 2 minutes of the next bonfire and get derailed by an invasion like that. And it is what it is. Not only 2 minutes from the next bonfire, 2 minutes off of like a clean run. Like I had not died. I had not died since finding that first bonfire. Until I got invaded. Oh well. Can't complain. It's a feature, not a bug. And just to show you the alternate route, since that is literally all it is, if you don't do the whip drop, instead you go through the fog gate, climb down a couple of ladders, and here's the tunnel you come out of if you do the whip drop. Right here is where my beautiful, almost perfect first half Blighttown run got derailed by an invader. Alas. Welcome to Dark Souls. Alright, so we got a blowgun fuck to deal with. We've gotta, kinda gotta rush him. They're shooting us now. They're down on the back end of this bridge. You can kind of see them animating over that message in the upper right corner of my screen. So he's gonna be shooting at us, but as long as I can get my shield up, start rushing him. It's very important to have the spider shield here, otherwise catching a dart directly with the shield will still hurt you. Here is the Wanderer set, as well as the Falchion. Check on those right quick. Oh, wait, nope. Other priorities. The fucking mosquitoes! God damn it, just do a direct vertical chop. Get rid of it. Thank you. I hate the mosquitoes. I hate the mosquitoes so much. They're so annoying. Anyway, Wanderer set, let's go. Where's it at? Hood of an aimless traveler, made from sturdy leather, it offers protection versus wind and rain. Coat of an aimless traveler, made from sturdy leather and quilting. Battle comes with the territory when one wanders the land, and this coat provides a certain degree of protection. Manchette of an aimless traveler, made from sturdy leather and protects the hands. Boots of an aimless traveler, made from sturdy leather, a must-have for long journeys. This is like one of the only armor sets in the game where all four actually have unique text. How weird. The invader was just trying to help me manage my inventory, guys. They were trying to give me the third reminder that I need to get rid of these fucking broken straight swords, and I just forgot again. I got mad at the messenger. Falchion. Small curved sword, each hit inflicts little damage, but fluid chain attacks are deadly. The Falchion's sharp slashing attacks are effective against cloth and flesh, but not against metal armor or tough scales. Right, so we don't really need to worry about normal poison. It goes so slow most of the time, like, especially after I get to the lower Blighttown bonfire, like, you know, if I make the run and then die, like, it's fine. Unfortunately, the one thing I was hoping to do, and I'm gonna have to spend a little humanity. What the hell? I can't even tell where you were trying to look, girlfriend. I see you getting wrecked by the fucking mosquitoes, of all things. No! Jesus fuck. Alright. You first. You first. Then you. Then you. Everybody settle the fuck down. Holy shit. Okay. I was hoping I could stay human long enough to do the Mildred invasion. Or at least not lose all of my held humanity. But that's alright. We're gonna have to burn one. It's gonna be okay. I have enough surplus that I can even... Well, let me look. Yeah, I've got 30... I'm sitting on 30 for the Chaos Servant Covenant plus 4 spare, so... I can reverse and kindle 2 more times if I need to. I'm just waiting for the fucking mosquito to get here. I ain't about letting them fuck with... I ain't about letting them fuck around while I've got all this also going on. I was about to yell, what the fuck, game? I had that R1 on MASH, and then it did do the plunging attack. It just took 30 extra seconds because of reasons. Alright. Let's get you. Come on out. Didn't realize you would do your fire whip. I don't care if I get poisoned, I'm going right for the bonfire, so... Grab this soul. Let's get here. Let's light it. Let's rest at it. Let's repair up. Reverse hollowing. Oh, hold on. I gotta use Twin Humanities. Forgot to pop the item. Let's reverse and kindle. Then we'll go do Mildred. About here is usually far enough to get Mildred to invade. If she hasn't yet, I actually want to back off a little. I'd really rather not be bothered by the mosquitoes while I'm trying to deal with her. So as annoying as it is, I may wait them out. They respawn. I think you have to kill each one 3 times when they stop spawning. It might be 4. But anyway, once the far one isn't aggroed, so... There'll be at least one more. Yeah, you know they're done when the corpse stops disappearing. But... Not without upgrades, Scaris. Generally, probably yes. But my Uchi is that... I have enough... One reason I like the Uchi is the moveset's versatile enough, like... Like, a lot of the struggle is to get vertical versus horizontal cuts, and with the Uchi, it's really easy to vertical slash, horizontal slash, or thrust. It just kind of different permutations of one hand, two hand, heavy attack, light attack. But the mosquitoes... Okay, good. Nope, wait, no, one more. So it's 4. The mosquitoes, you need to have a weapon that does an explicitly vertical attack, because they have that verticality to them. They go up and down. And they're actually... I have seen guides that recommend spears for the mosquitoes. Maybe I'm just using them wrong. They haven't worked for me. Like, trying to... It feels like a stab requires so much more precision than the slashes do. What I have found is, as long as you have an explicitly vertical attack, like the Uchi two-hand default is, you hit them most of the time. Just kind of got to dodge that first blood spray. Oh, they link them together. Okay. Those mosquitoes are done spawning now, so let's charge attack this crag spider. Why the weird firebugs are called crag spiders, your guess is as good as mine. I was gonna say, that should be far enough to bring out Mildred. And so, I don't want to fuck with poisoning with her, let alone aggroing other enemies. Let's just bring her into the tunnel. She will find you. She's a pretty easy invasion to deal with because she has no armor, so she's super easy to stagger. So I got 3 humanity and her butcher knife. Thank you for the extra humanity. It's always a relief to have on board. The butcher knife. Giant butcher knife wielded by the undead man-eating cook lurking in the depths. More a tool for subduing and preparing live catches than an actual weapon. Those who have faced this deadly blade have a deeper sense of how helpless prey must feel. Yeah, Mildred is a scripted NPC invasion. I actually wanted it to happen because I want to summon her for Quelaag. I had mentioned this earlier in the stream, Karis, because somebody asked me about the differences between the original release and the remastered version, and the answer is, gameplay-wise, the only thing I would call a genuine gameplay change is the new bonfire in the catacombs. Ah, there's another dragon scale. It's our second one, I believe. The new bonfire in the catacombs is the only thing that I would describe as an actual gameplay change. Everything else is just the graphics changes or what would qualify as bug fixes. However... Oh wait, let's upgrade my new armor a little bit. The Shadow Garb. We have enough Twinkling Titanite to take it to +2. Which we will do. But, incidentally, ironically, whatever word you want to use, some of those bug fixes created really dramatic gameplay changes. Just whether the intent was to have a significant gameplay change or not, it did. And Maneater, I was talking about it because Maneater Mildred is actually a really good example of one of those. So she, most people understand, yeah, Mildred is your available summon for the Quelaag boss fight. Right? Like, so far so good. People get that. In the original release, if you summoned Mildred, she was beyond useless. Like, people wouldn't do it because, she gave you the... If you used her, you got the co-op health pool. Oh, it's like, why are they so hard to hit? I was one-handing. I get real dumb sometimes. So it wasn't worth doing the summon, because you would get the co-op health pool, and all Mildred would do is, maybe if you were lucky, she would hold aggro for 20 seconds, and she would just stand in the very first lava pool Queeleg's attack spawned, and she would die. And that was all she would do. The bug, of course, was that they had not coded, that they forgot to code their AI to avoid lava, specifically. Because it, so they fixed that in the remaster, right? They fixed that bug in the baseline enemy AI. And what that bug fix means is the Mildred summon, in one fell swoop, immediately goes from being a completely useless waste to she will totally tank and kill Queeleg all by herself. Like, it was remarkable, the difference that one little tweak made. All right. I am actually going to take a... No, let me get over there. I'm going to get over to kind of the leech zone. We're going to start collecting those items. I just need to... it's 2 o'clock here, which means I need to take the dog out. Are there more mosquitoes? I knew it. There are more fucking mosquitoes here. Come on, assholes. Where do they spawn from? Oh, there they are. They're way over there. You know, at the first moment it's feasible, I need to take a break to take the dog out. It's time for her afternoon potty. And fortunately for me, Queeleg doesn't have a tail to cut or anything like that, so you bet your ass we'll be reversing hollowing and summoning Mildred. I have a feeling, a very strong one, that I am going to get invaded again before I finish clearing the swamp and we go fight Queeleg. Something about it feels inevitable. Fortunately, I've already got 2 spare held humanity. And the bonfire's already kindled, so I actually only need 1. If I die again, I can just play hollow until I'm ready to fight Queeleg. And then we can reverse hollowing and do it. That's still no guarantee. You can always get invaded during your actual boss run, but... so it goes, right? Okay. Let's head this way. I don't have huge amounts of moss. I didn't bother farming it this time because I don't think you really need to. I think you find enough, like from between your natural ent kills and your the drops from the blowgun guys. You should find enough moss to get through Blighttown if you know what you're doing. But that said, yeah, I've got 8 clumps, which is it's plenty, but I would still rather wait out the poison and save them for when I have to use them. If I have that option, which fortunately I do. So I'm going to start out over here. Okay, right here I'm going to save and quit Just so I don't get ganked while I'm outside with the dog. She's been pretty good about going fast lately, so it should be less than 5 minutes, but I will be back after I take the dog potty. BRB. Alright, baby. Let's go pee. Good girl. Come on, Rib. Good girl. Told you we'd be quick. Because she's just the very best dog in the world, aren't you? Yes, you are. You're right, you do deserve a janky treat. Here it comes. Small break for a similar activity myself. Okay. Back to it. The work continues. Who's still with me? Karis, Terra, Lone Wonder? Is that right? Alright. So these leeches have... I'm more upset than I'm letting on about losing all that humanity. Just because it's, these leeches have incredible Titanite drop rates. And... I'm gonna miss the, Alright, some poisoning is inevitable while we're actually swamping around here, so don't worry too much about it. You can see, having poison running, the HP decline is really, actually very slow. Not hard to stay ahead of it. And there's no... I say that just to kind of make the point that... Yeah, I can one-shot them one-handing, so we should have the shield out. We're not going to go to the Great Hollow yet. There's not a lot of utility in curing your poison until you're actually out of the swamp. The words I keep trying to get to. Yeah, these guys would be dropping Titanite like candy if I was still in here with over 10 held humanity, but it is what it is. Okay, I think we're at a point here where it is worth curing, because we've got some dry land to work with around the edges here. So here's a large Titanite shard. Very lovely indeed. Got some more leeches back here. Yeah, their vision cones are pretty weird. Oh, fucking hell. Them again. Knew it. Alright, well, let's at least try to get in the server before she finds me. It's the exact same one again. Come on. There you go. Alright, well, I got poisoned now, so she also knows where I am. It'd be really nice if she would just at least let me grab the server. Who knows? Maybe she will. We'll read about it after she almost invariably... Here's what I actually want to do now. Since this is happening, I'm going to see if she's willing to go duel by the bonfire, just so I can get my stuff back. She seems nice. I bet she is. If I like clearly visually indicate that I'm leading her to the bonfire, she might just follow me. And then we can conduct our... Nope. Well, fuck you, cunt. You see me just trying to get close to the bonfire, where I would gladly duel you, by the way. That's alright. The biggest pain in the ass is just going to be killing the mosquitoes again. Oh, look at that. The, oh. Oh, the crag spider did drop aggro. It just, what it does when it drops aggro is stop moving. Well, that was just, it was senselessly dickish to refuse to come have a fight near the bonfire. That was pointlessly dickish, which is why they did the troll gesture at the end. It is what it is. Like I said, my biggest irritation is that I have to clear the mosquitoes again. Oh yeah, no question. And that's their prerogative. I mean, hell, you don't have to do a duel. You can still backstab me. Just let me get closer to the bonfire so you don't continue fucking with me after you're gone. That's all I ask. And the crag spiders got us. All's well, however. If anyone wants to take a stab at why those enemies are called crag spiders, if there's some universe where that's a sensible name for the freaky mutant firebug, I'd be interested in it. Alright, here's a large soul of a proud knight. Another leech. I pulled the trigger way too damn early. That's alright. I have to remember to two-hand. If I want clean mosquito hits, I have to two-hand. But the big prize for back here is the Poison Mist Pyromancy and the Tattered Cloth set. Those on board, we're getting close. This one. Get that large soul of a proud knight. This one I think I've killed before. I'm just making the rounds, trying to make sure I kill every enemy at least once. I'm gonna take a little break here. I'm not gonna reverse hollowing yet. We're actually almost done down here. We've got one more item to pick up. I need to fight the fatties. Just as part of the playthrough ethos is to kill every enemy at least one time. Hair too slow. Oh, never mind. I have two items left to pick up. Yeah, so there's a large Titanite shard. Oh, fuck you! I am aiming the camera with my reticle centered on the fucking crag spider, and you're like, oh, you must want to do a 180 and target the mosquitoes. No, actually, that's not what I want. Thanks for playing, but no. Alright. Same deal as before. Would really prefer not mosquitoes while I'm also trying to deal with the fatties. shit, I aggroed one. Well, there's only one. I should be okay. Dung pie. I think in some sense I keep remembering my first Blighttown experience because I have like a lot of real fear of the, you know, these fat guys that drop dung pies. Huh. And they're not that bad, actually. But some of you might have spotted there's an NPC over there kneeling by that column. That is Quelana. She has spawned because because I ascended my pyromancy flame. I got my pyromancy flame up to +10. I was worried about that. It's like, where is the third one? Still do need to be careful to only aggro these guys one at a time. You have to wait through, unfortunately, their entire fucking stand animation. They're iframed through the entire thing. But anyway, you want to... It's kind of smart to minimize the number of visits you have to make to Quelana. I'm going to try to honestly just keep it to 2 or 3. Because in order to do it safely, you have to kill the closest one of these guys. And that almost invariably means, like, doing it safely or productively almost invariably means actually killing all 3 of them. But, I'm gonna start by finishing off these monsters. Got 2 more rock fatties to kill. What'll be really awesome is if I can manage to aggro them one at a time, but it's pretty hard to do with these 2. They tend to really clump up together because they're kind of in tandem guarding the Great Club over here. But it's not impossible either. Wasted a moss clump there, but it's alright. Good, good, good. We pulled one out. That's perfect. Absolutely perfect. Dung pie and a pickaxe. We're gonna have a bunch of item descriptions to look at when I'm finished with these guys. There is the Great Club. There apparently is one more dung pie that I neglected to pick up. That's alright. Alright, so now I'm going to make my way to Quelana. Moss here. Heal up and we will speak with her. Well, hold on. No, we've got a lot of items to look at, don't we? So, the server that I picked up before the invasion. A curved greatsword used in a mysterious ancient rite, imbued with a frightful occult energy which restores HP with each hit. Then it was what? Just a soul, and the Great Club. Giant tree branch serves as a wooden club, smashes enemies from upside the head. The leaping attack is a trademark of clubs, and this giant club is no exception. One of the fatties dropped the pickaxe, traditionally a mining tool, but the hard cone on the pommel is effective in battle. A downward swing of the pickaxe can crush stone. A human head would be an afterthought. That's right, we got the tattered cloth set, which necromancers start with. Not pyromancers start with. Hood worn by pyromancers of the Great Swamp. Though it appears tattered, it is actually quite strong. Their attire offers substantial protection against poison, fire, and other forces of nature out in the hinterlands where they were driven. And then the robe, the manchette. The boots have something different. Heavy boots. Boots made of thick leather. The boots of the pyromancers are incredibly tough on account of the rugged grasslands and treacherous swamps they must traverse. Their soles are nearly impenetrable. And then we got the new pyromancy poison mist. Unique pyromancy crafted by Ain Yi, considered a heretic even at the Great Swamp. Create poison mist. Ain Yi became an egg-bearing undead who serves a deformed young girl who speaks an unintelligible tongue. I think that's everything we've picked up so far, right? I think that's right. Alright, so talk to Quilana.
A mere undead, yet you can see me. Fascinating. I am Quilana of Izalith. I am not often revealed to walkers of flesh. You have a gift. Are you too one who seeks my pyromancy, like Solomon?
Yes.
Yes, of course. It should be expected. Very well. You shall be my pupil, but to pursue my pyromancy, you must give something up. Are you prepared to do this?
Talk.
Long ago, I accepted another pupil like yourself. Over 200 years ago, there was a man almost as bungling as you. In your world, he was called Salaman, the master pyromancer. The little rascal really made something of himself. Pyromancy is the art of invoking and manipulating fire. But remember one thing. Always fear the flame, lest you be devoured by it and lose yourself. I would hate to see that happen again. Pyromancy is... But remember, always... I would hate...
Okay, so she sells most of the pyromancies in the game. We don't need... There are only 2 spells we actually need to buy from Laurentius.
No luck, Well, young pupil, you must have patience. But do not keep me waiting much longer.
In order to get the Bond of a Pyromancer achievement, you know, to have every pyromancy in the game, there are only 2 that you need to buy from Laurentius. Quilana sells copies of all the others. But we are going to buy those 2 from Laurentius the next time we see him, because since we've spoken to Quilana, he's already going to come on down here and go hollow, which is sad, because he's one of the kindest NPCs in the game. Alright, let's let the poison wear down, because I'm getting a little low on moss. But the good news is we're about to get out of the poison swamp. I'm gonna go clear the back water wheel segment before fighting Queeleg. Just so everything's done. We're gonna fight the most difficult boss in Dark Souls again. Here comes another skirmish with gravity. Is everyone ready? Zippy! Hello! How are you, my friend? We're in everybody's favorite zone. You've played Dark Souls, right, Zippy? I forget if you have or not. Alright, so we are not safe up here. We've still got the mosquitoes from the swamp down under us. There's some crag spiders hiding out up here, which are an enormous pain in the ass. We gotta watch for all of that. First thing I'd really like to do is just get rid of that goddamn mosquito. So first things first. Hold on. Just trying to do a little bit of route planning here. There's one blowgun fuck I want to take out right away, so let's go one hand and get the spider shield up. Yeah, there he is. You fuck off into the sun, douchebag. Now, as you can hear or see or hear by the large number of ongoing blowgun darts, we have aggroed many others. Let's stay one-handed. I'm gonna go ahead and go for the Firekeeper Soul, I think. Not first, however. These fucking mosquitoes, man. OMG. There we go. Good, solid vertical strike. Yeah, further up is the key to New Londo Ruins and the way out. But I've still got to get the, I need to get the Crimson set. I need to get the Crimson set and the Tin Banishment Catalyst. I need to get the, Remedy Sorcery. And I need to get the Firekeeper Soul. So yeah, there's work to do. This is a major death spot for me. This tree bridge is exceedingly unreliable. Good news is we did alright that time. Head up here, we're gonna have a couple more crag spiders. Okay. Down here, I think, is literally nothing. Down here we go. Yeah, this direction is, this will be the Crimson set, the Tin Banishment Catalyst, and Remedy. That's very good. Start here. Mask of the Seal. first one yet, somewhat extensively. Okay, cool. So this is the one you're familiar with, and you see the zone we're in. Mask of the Sealer. Mask of the sorcerers who flooded New Londo and to seal away the Dark Wraiths and the four kings who descended into Dark. It symbolizes their resolve to keep the seal shut forever, and their atonement for all who were sacrificed, but 2 of the 3 forsook New Londo upon tiring of their duty. Crimson Robe. Robe of the sorcerers who flooded New Londo to seal away the Dark Wraiths and the 4 kings who descended into Dark. The sealers were once known as healers, and the bright crimson was a symbol of that. Okay, gloves and waistcloth have the same text there. We also got the Tin Banishment Catalyst. If I can remember how to drive this stuff. Catalyst of the Banishment Sorcerers who flooded New Londo to seal off away the Dark Wraiths and the kings who fell to Dark. In contrast to other catalysts, the Metal Catalyst qualifies as a weapon, as it inflicts physical damage, however small. And here is the Remedy Sorcery. Sorcery of the Red-Robed Yolva, one of the Sealers of New Londo. Reduce bleeding and poison buildup and undo various poisonous effects. One of New Londo's unique healing sorceries. Perhaps she abandoned her sealer duty to take her healing arts back to Blighttown. Yeah, absolutely, Karis. Alright. Going for this Firekeeper soul, it always gives me so much anxiety. It's a rough one, but it's alright. We do what we must. Alright, so need to not die on the tree again. Can't break those. For some reason, I thought you could. And so just as a primer for those who don't know, the Keeper in Firelink is toast the second we pick up this new soul. If you didn't know that, now you know. Ah, damn it. Fix your fucking targeting, girl. Jesus Christ. Why on earth would you target the dogs who are in no conceivable way an active threat to you? When you got the blowgun fucking around with us literally right there. OMG. Okay. Still, worst part's over. There's one blowgun fuck left. He's around this corner. Blooming moss clump or purple moss clump and blooming purple moss clump. But they're still not about to yield the soul. We got dogs. So I'm gonna homeward bone as soon as I get this soul. I'm not taking any chances, so what that means is there's no reason not to just go ahead and use these lightning spears. Play this safe. Safe as we can, anyway. She just doesn't want to target that one. There we go. Well, I've got it targeted, but I don't think I've got a good cast angle here. There we go. think that just leaves the 2 down on this end. And then we'll have a clear run to the Firekeeper Soul. What? There you go. Oh shit, I knew it. I knew I was short 1 blowgun, fuck. Great, okay. Well. Now this makes things interesting. We're going to require a slight tactical adjustment. Okay. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Don't have the right angle. Okay. Have to go down there. I call this blowgun fuck gets lightning speared. Alright. Probably gonna have to melee the last dog. Good news is it is the last dog. The bad news is it can still completely destroy me if I don't respect it. Oh, shit. Okay. 2 more dogs. And we're done. There's the Firekeeper Soul. So, one thing to know, most of you do, but the moment you pick up that Firekeeper Soul is the moment Anastasia gets killed at Firelink Shrine. So, Lautrec had already vanished, but now Anastasia is dead. In case you had any curiosity about exactly when that happens. Alright, let's bone out of here. Boom, baby. Alright, so now I do... Let me think for a minute just to make sure there's truly nothing else. Oh, access the bottomless box. That's what I've been forgetting. I need one of these things. I think those are still the only things I have dupes on. Are the broken straight swords, but let me check. Indeed. Okay. I want to summon Mildred for Quelaag, so I'm gonna reverse hollowing, and then we are just gonna sprint into there. And honestly, in the remastered version, since they fixed the coding on Mildred's AI, like, I have seen her tank Quelaag and take her down all by herself in the remastered version, which is pretty wild, considering. Alright. I don't want to get ganked, so we're just gonna fucking go. As So if you hold right here, if you use this particular run to the boss, the upside is you can pretty easily avoid all 5 giants. Or, I guess they aren't giants, but you know, the fatties. The downside is it's almost impossible to avoid getting poisoned. That's okay. All it really means is that we'll need to burn 1 moss, which we had a significant restock clearing the upstairs, so I'm not even too worried about it. Heal up right quick, get lightning spear ready again. And now, just make sure you stay up high, in the back, hug these walls. You should be able to get in here, no problem. Here we are at Quelaag's domain. Everybody make your amazing chest ahead jokes now, please. No, I don't think you can, actually. Oh yeah, here they are. Imminent amazing chest. Amazing chest ahead. Need chest. You always know they're coming, and yet, somehow, they're still kinda funny every time. Alright, here comes Mildred. With her on board. We'll watch everyone's favorite cutscene, and then we will wreck Quelaag. Get her, Mildred. I'm waiting on you, sugar. Watch out for that AoE. That will hurt the hell out of you if you get close to it. As long as she's standing over there, we can lightning spear her. It's productive. She's not significantly resistant to lightning. Mildred can grab aggro again. Once we're able to melee, we'll do it. Here comes that AoE. You back on me? Looks like it. There's Quelaag's soul and twin humanities. Soul of Quelaag, once daughter of the Witch of Izalith, but now a chaos demon. Special beings have special souls, and Quelaag's soul contains all aspects of chaos. Use it to acquire a huge amount of souls or to create a unique weapon. Obviously, we'll be doing the latter. Hope ahead! This one's probably just I did it, but we'll see. Yep. It's funny how predictable people are, but you deserve to celebrate, new Dark Souls player. That's right, you did do it. That first time through Blighttown is unforgettable. Alright, let's ring the second bell. Here we go, fellas. We'll finally get another achievement for this, too. Ain't that fun? Ring the bell, Quelaag's domain. Ring Bell of Awakening in Quelaag's domain. 58.1% of players have this achievement. We're at 7 of 41. And we get a homeward bone for our trouble. Hooray. Alright, let's take the stairs down. I have the souls for it, so we're gonna go ahead and do the egg ridiculousness now. So I'm gonna rest at the Demon Ruins bonfire. You better believe it. It's so very good to have that done. So I'm gonna get infected with the egg parasite now. So in order to do that, I need to make an egg carrier hostile without killing it, and I need to let it do the grab attack. So I'm just gonna use the talisman's strike attack. I better change gear. Let's just do a punch. Excellent. He did the grab attack first thing. That's perfection. Alright. Now I'm going to retreat. I'm going to hit the illusionary wall. Chat with Aing Yi. We should be infected now. If we are, after about 1 minute, our player will start scratching her head. And then about 5 minutes after that, the egg will hatch. In the meantime, we can go ahead and handle this business. Aing Yi has one unique pyromancy. The only way to get it is to buy it from him, and he will only sell it to you if you have the egghead. So.
Oh dear. What have we here? Are you a new servant?
Yes.
But you have no eggs. No matter. Go along and have audience with our fair lady. I pray that you will mind your manners.
Okay, so he takes a minute to get out of the way. While he's doing that, I'm going to re-equip the Old Witch's Ring. Remember, I picked that as my starting gift. Just so, in the entrance of full completion, we would actually be able to speak to the fair lady. So, let me tag this bonfire. I'm going to do a few things here. It is time to pop the humanities. So I've got one held right now, so I need to use 29 to get to 30. Alright, we are infected. There's the head scratch, so we took care of that. So, if you don't have the Old Witch's Ring, you can't hear anything the fair lady says. All you get is a question mark if you try to talk to her. The Old Witch's Ring is the one item in the game that lets you understand her.
What is it?
So first thing we'll do is reinforce the Estus Flask with our Blighttown soul. That gets it to +3. Obsidian! Hi, it has been a while. I haven't been streaming that much. It's good. It's really good. How are you? It's nice to see you. So, we've done that. Let's go ahead and talk to her.
My dear sister, the eggs, they've gone still. I am afraid it may be too late. I am so sorry, dear sister. I'll be fine. I have you, dear sister. But promise me that you will take care of yourself.
So, killing Quelaag was not entirely good, as it turns out. Okay. Well, that's good to hear. I'm glad things are going well. I mean, on the one hand, I think you're hard-pressed to find anyone who hasn't undergone a whole lot of change in the last few years, but on the other hand, like, it's serious business. So I'm glad to hear things are getting better for you.
Enter a covenant again. Of course. Let me try.
Hiya, Kirky. Great to see you. All right, so there's our another covenant. Chaos Servant. Yes, we will join the Chaos Servants now. We get the Great Chaos Fireball Pyromancy for doing so. Okay, yeah, that's all she says. So we can go ahead and offer our 30 humanity now, which will be enough to get us to rank 2. Pyromancy Chaos Storm.
Oh, thank you, Quayla. Goodbye, Quayla. Do be safe.
Alright, so before we leave, we need to wait for our egghead to hatch. Oh, no. I've done a few obsidian. This if I get all the way to the end, it'll be the 3rd time I've done that, but it definitely will be my first platinum. I'm planning 0 to platinum on here. Okay, well good. Our egghead just hatched. Still, let's look at our 2 new pyromancies and then we'll go talk to Aang Yi. So we got Great Chaos Fireball when we joined. Art of the Flame of Chaos, which engulfed the Witch of Izalith and her daughters. Hurl a giant chaos fireball. The Flame of Chaos can melt stone, producing a short-lived lava glob. And Chaos Storm. Art of the Flame of Chaos, which engulfed the Witch of Izalith and her daughters. Erect localized chaos fire pillars. The Witch of Izalith, in an ambitious attempt to copy the first flame, created instead the Flame of Chaos, a twisted bed of life. And now that our egghead has hatched, I don't think we can look at it as an item, but you'll notice our thief mask is no longer equipped, because technically the egghead occupies your helmet slot. And while you have the egghead on, just I'm just demoing this stuff because there are a couple of interesting facets to it. I'm trying to remember which one it is. Maybe it's... Hold on, come on. Girlfriend, come on. No. Well, there's one... Somewhere along the way, and maybe it's only after it evolves that it replaces your attack. In fact, that might be the case. So, while you have the egghead on, consequences. You can't wear any other headgear. And the parasite takes half of the souls you earn as long as you have it on. So your soul intake is cut in half. After it consumes 100,000 souls, it'll evolve into a second form, which is like, it's actually a little more compact and it's like red and shiny. After it evolves, then I believe your kick attack is replaced with like the worm grab attack that the carrier did to us in the first place. But the reason we get infected is so Aang Yi will sell us pyromancy. So let's talk to him while infected.
Well, now, you're just like me. Your dedication is fully apparent. Only, well, your head looks awful. Why not try this? I've no use for it any longer.
So, anytime you get the egghead, if you come back here and talk to Ain Yi, he will give you another egg vermifuge for free. You can also buy them from him, and I think they're very rare, but I think they're also a possible stone drop from the tree lizards in the Darkroot Garden.
Oh, hello. What is it that you need?
Okay, so first let's talk to him.
In all honesty, I am envious. What comfort can I offer without speaking her tongue? Worse than undead, we are diseased and unwanted, like the grime of the great swamp. But my dear fair lady, she cried for me and swallowed the great blight pus, despite Mistress Quelag's orders to the contrary. Worse than like the
I forgot to clear the egg vermifuge off my screen. There we go. Alright, so, let's talk to him again, because he's actually like he's like super jealous that we can talk to her.
Oh, hello. What is it that you need? Worse than...
I thought he had something else to say, but that's okay. So, the only thing we need to buy is the, Toxic Mist. 25,000 souls. Unique pyromancy crafted by Ain Yi, considered a heretic even at the Great Swamp. Create intense poison mist. Why was Ain Yi driven from the Great Swamp? One only need cast this pyromancy, a perverse diversion from the art of fire, to find out. Alright, so we'll spend the lion's share of the souls we're toting on that. We can now examine and use our egg vermifuge. Bitter sour chestnut removes parasitic egg from body. The egg bearers have chosen to serve the flame of chaos, and the eggs symbolize this selfless choice. Naturally, these chestnuts are forbidden, but are allowed under special circumstances. Alright, so if we use that, it fixes our egghead problem. Forget to put our thief mask back on. That is truly the only use of the Old Witch's Ring. It's just that little bit of lore we get from the Fair Lady. So, put the Rusted Iron Ring back on. Look at the achievement right quick. Covenant Chaos Servant. Discover Chaos Servant Covenant. 48.7% of players have this achievement. So there's a 10% drop-off of people who kill Quelaag and find that illusionary wall and interact with the Fair Lady, which I find fairly wild. All that done. Let's head back. Yes, Uchigatana build, at least for the early game. But you know, on a 0 to platinum means like ultimately we have to fully upgrade all 10 upgrade paths. So the Uchi is going to be my maxed standard upgrade. It goes to plus 15. I'm going to do the Divine Iato. I'm actually not certain about the other 8 yet. We'll cross those bridges when we come to them. So, unfortunately, if you want to safely interact with Quilana, most of the time you've got to kill at least a few of these enemies. It's pretty annoying. Particularly the fucking mosquitoes, but it just is what it is. Do my best to avoid aggroing the big guys en route to her. Even if it means getting poisoned, that's perfectly fine. I'm gonna talk to her Now, she'll have a lot of new dialogue now that we've beaten Quelaag and spoken to the fair lady. I gotta watch the mosquitoes. I think they break off. I managed not to aggro the fatties. The mosquitoes did break off. Good.
There you are. I was expecting you. Let us begin. The Witch of Isolith. Please, do not speak of her. I abandoned my mother and sisters, and fled to this land. Now I roam these parts, feigning ablution, and pretending to seek answers. Pyromancy is the art, but remember, always I would hate.
Alright. That's that.
No luck. Well, but do not...
Okay. So I'm just gonna go ahead and ride the water wheel out of here. Kill whoever I have to in order to do that. Now I'll cure poison and heal. Gotta put my talisman back on, I almost forgot. No, Obsidian, it is not possible. Because for 3 reasons. You have to do a minimum of 3 playthroughs. Well, you don't have to finish the 3rd one. You have to complete 2 playthroughs, and then you can get the platinum partway through the 3rd. You have to see both endings, which but the second you watch one, the game immediately kicks you into New Game Plus. So that alone requires a 2nd playthrough, unless you fudge it and back up your save data. Which, of course, you can do. The second... So this climb, now that all the blowgun fuckers are dead, it is dramatically less dangerous than it was. Which is great. You also... There's... I think you can get... There's one other miracle that you have to wait for, too, because in order to get Sunlight Spear, you have to turn in the Soul of Gwyn to the... and actually, this would make it 3 anyway, because you have to use Gwyn's Soul for 2 things. You use it for the Sunlight Spear miracle, and you use it for a weapon, I forget which one. But Knight's Honor... the collect all the rare weapons achievement, that's the reason you need 3 playthroughs. And it's actually because of the boss souls. You have to do both uses of Gwyn's soul, and you have to make all 3 things that you can make with Sif's soul. So you can get the platinum when you fight Sif during your 3rd playthrough. That is the key to New Londo Ruins. Key to the iron bars separating the ruins of New Londo and Drake Valley. The ruins of New Londo were blocked off, for the cursed ghosts posed a danger to life and spirit, and the legends speak of a terrible dark which was sealed away. Alright, so we got fatties in here. Respect them. They can definitely kill us. I'd really rather not die in the very last seconds of Blighttown. He says as he forgets which iteration he's fighting. So the rock ones, you can get 3 slashes in after knocking them down, but these guys you can only get 2. We're gonna kill the undead dragon on our way out. We can do it from perfect safety, because I have all 10 lightning spear charges. Alright, then there was one. Man. Okay. Now I can mostly relax. Mostly. So I actually didn't use the Master Key this run, Obsidian. I wanted the Old Witch's Ring. In order for this to work, I have to... It'll go straight. I'm pretty tempted to just do this. To start it so I can target him. What I don't want to do is waste a charge. So once he's up and targetable... See, I'm at a safe range. This vomit attack is all he's gonna do. Although I have to get close enough that I don't break lock, but I've got room to spare. Okay. Ten lightning spears is exactly enough to kill him, which is great. Stepping forward on every cast, so let's back that up a little. Smacked him right in the snoot. That was fun. Got him. There's another dragon scale, too. So, he also does not respawn, if you're curious. So here we get Astora's Straight Sword, the Dragon Crest Shield, and the Soul of a Proud Knight. Straight Sword of an Unknown Knight, likely one of Astora's superiors. High-quality weapon with a powerful blessing. And the Dragon Crest Shield. Shield of a Nameless Knight, likely a high-ranked Knight of Astora. One of the enchanted blue shields, the Dragon Crest Shield greatly reduces fire damage. Alright, so that little bit of business handled that many, many people take care of at the very start of the game. We will now head back and open up yet another one of this game's just seemingly miraculous little shortcuts. The way they built this game, just the overall map design of Lordran and the interconnectivity of the zones. It's so damn good. Some Tom and Jerry thing? Yes. The undead dragons, I think most of them generally can't really move. There's a large soul of a nameless soldier. The one in the painted world, like, it comes down the bridge after you, but once it gets to the other end, it also stops and can't move anymore. So now we are heading back to Firelink, friends. A lot of plot business to handle here, too. we're gonna go ahead and take care of a couple of NPC quest lines. It's gonna be sad. So here is the Dingy Set and the Black Eye Orb. Dead. Worn by the Firekeeper at Firelink Shrine. It is thought to have once been the white hood of a maiden, but smoke and ashes from bonfires have darkened it over the years. Same. Blood-stained skirt. Worn by the Firekeeper at Firelink Shrine. It is thought to have once been the white skirt of a maiden, but its true origin is lost in patches of blood. Maybe its former wearer was maimed to prevent escape? And then we also picked up a Black Eye Orb. Mystical orb found on a keeper's corpse. Invade the world of the murderer of a firekeeper to defeat the perpetrator and reclaim the soul of the firekeeper. The Black Eye keeps constant watch on the city of the gods, Anor Londo. Okay, next. So at this point, after ringing the second bell, when Frampt shows up, who we'll go chat with in a minute, you can just see his face back there in the top center of the screen. Talk to the Crestfallen Warrior again.
Did you ring the second bell? That is incredible, I must say. But now we have a new problem. It's noisy, it snores, and its breath is lethal. This is no laughing matter, I tell you. Damn, that stench. And I was really beginning to like it. Maybe it's time I do something about it.
Yes, Obsidian, of course. Gotta have the Fap ring. And I want his armor set too.
Maybe it's time I do something about it.
Okay. So at this point, the next time we rest or quit and reload or whatever, the Crestfallen Warrior will have disappeared from Firelink, and his hollow iteration will be waiting to fight us down in New Londo Ruins. Similarly, it is time, unfortunately, to say goodbye to the kindest, one of the most popular NPCs, probably second only to Solaire, because now that we've got some Chaos Pyromancy, he's going to ask us to show it to him, we'll say yes. He's going to go to Blighttown looking for Quilana, he won't be able to find her, and that'll make him go hollow, and he will attack us next time we're down there in the swamp.
Oh, hello there. You've been a stranger these days. Why? What spectacular pyromancy? Tell me about it. I have never seen anything like it.
Yes.
Why, yes, of course. Thank you for sharing. I'm still an able pyromancer. I shall locate her myself. I'm in your debt, once again.
Alright, so right now, right this second, if you want them on this playthrough, if you want the achievement on this playthrough, we need to buy Iron Flesh and Flesh Sweat. These are the two he has that we can't also get from Quilana, so I'm going to go ahead and buy them now. Pyromancy of Carmina, who harnessed the power of flame to actualize the inner self. Iron Flesh boosts defense and resilience. Use of this pyromancy requires caution, as the caster becomes exceedingly heavy and unable to move freely. And then, Flesh Sweat. Pyromancy of Carmina, who harnessed the power of flame to actualize the inner self. Intense sweating reduces flame damage. Carmina, the most accomplished pupil of Salamon the Master Pyromancer, pioneered new directions for the art of pyromancy. Okay. With those done, let's...
My teacher, whom I imagine still resides in the Great Swamp, had a funny way of putting it. He said that pyromancy is the ultimate fantasy. We are born into the dark and warmed by fire, but this fire we cannot touch. Those whose fascination with fire persists learn to hold it in their own hand. He rather had a way with words, the old withering frog. In this land, pyromancers earn a certain respect. The Witch of Izalith, one of the legendary lords, is the godmother of pyromancy. So the day I became undead, I was ecstatic. I felt as if I'd been chosen to attune myself to the ancient arts. Of course, it wasn't all that romantic in the end. A pyromancer's flame. Flame, when I get, please take good care.
Alright, bye, Laurentius.
Goodbye then. Come back if you find anything new.
Okay, let me see if Griggs has anything new to say. Oh yeah, I'll check with Petrus too. Not gonna talk to Frampt yet, but...
Oh, I'm sorry. Sometime.
Nothing new from him. And then we also, I'm gonna go visit Domhnall of Xena. I mentioned it when we saw him at the beginning of Blighttown, but he has now moved into the aqueduct up there where we first picked up the Ring of Sacrifice.
Oh, hello. Well, you said myself. Two things are first, second, then... Oh, goodbye then. Do stay.
Okay. So he's where he was. So, Lautrec murdered Anastasia, so... Firekeeper is absent, cannot light bonfire. Just gotta figure out what world you're in, Karis. Oh, wow. Come here, you. Generally not going to visit Domhnall too often, because at this point it's not severe except for having to make jumps. But there is actual danger in trying to get to him. So he's all the way down at the end of this aqueduct. Right next to where we got the Ring of Sacrifice.
Aye, Shemai. I didn't expect to meet anybody here. I suppose great minds think alike, eh? I'm afraid I don't...
So now, in addition to what he had before, he will sell us a Master Key, which I am going to pick up at this point. It will carry over into New Game Plus, which is the really, really good reason to buy it in New Game if you did not choose it as your starting gift. So here is the Master Key. This universal key opens any basic lock, tool of the trade for thieves, but in the cursed land of the undead, most doors are better left unopened. There we go.
Thank you. That was a fine trade. I have this funny feeling we'll meet again soon. And we'll make another fine trade, of course.
He's kind of wacky, but I like him. Alright, so I'm going to homeward bone all the way back down to Blighttown now. If you were thinking to yourself, gosh, it's so dicey, why hasn't he rested at a checkpoint yet? Well, number one, there weren't any. But, yeah, so now we're right back down here, and we can head right to the tragic end of Laurentius's time in our playthrough. This is how his whole quest line ends. So same thing as before. I'm gonna hold hard left. Yeah, Demon Souls was a great remake. I played the original Demon Souls before I played Dark Souls. I didn't play it in release or anything. I just when I decided it was finally time to see what all the fuss was about. So already off in the distance, you can see Hollow Laurentius. That's unfortunately what we're here for. So it'd be kind of a stretch to call him dangerous, but he does hang out next to the fucking mosquitoes. If I can get both of their attention, get them down before I go over there to fight him, it's going to be a lot cleaner. But yeah, I played the original Demon Souls as my very first Souls game. Then I played original or Prepare to Die release of Dark Souls 2, and then I played original Dark Souls 2. I realized I said the same phrase twice, but there were actually different words. I hope you could follow my meaning. So I have played what I have played is ultimately I have played both versions of Demon Souls, both versions of Dark Souls, but only the vanilla version of Dark Souls 2. I have not played Scholar of the First Sin. I have not played Dark Souls 3. I have not played Bloodborne. I have not played Sekiro. I have played Elden Ring, and it was fucking brilliant. Oh, and here he comes. But pretty perfect timing, because that was the last little fucks. You got no poise, Laurentius. I'm sorry. I'm also sorry for what just happened to you. Oh, I shouldn't have mossed. I have to cross the swamp again. Alright, so that's done. That quest line is over. F's in the chat for Laurentius, please. Now we just gotta get up out of here again, same way we did last time. And on our way through New Londo, we will also have the Hollow Crestfallen Warrior. No F's in the chat when we kill the Crestfallen Warrior. He's just whiny and annoying and snobby. As long as you keep moving, my memory serves, it's essentially a clean trip. Until we get to the fatties. Oh, no, one crack spider. I'm a pretty firm believer in the idea there's often high value in playing things safe. I don't need to save my spears for the undead dragon anymore. Oh no. He got me. He got me. It's over. It's over, boys. Maybe not. Is there a way back from this? I doubt it. I feel like my best bet is to try to do a jump to the walkway right here. Ha ha! Fuck it. I'm going. Cross the plane. Can't stop me. Touchdown, Greg Jennings. If you don't recognize that, it's from what's probably my all-time favorite YouTube video. Alright. Fatties can't follow us in here. They hold aggro for a pretty long time, but they literally can't fit through the door. Alright, so Hollow Crestfallen Warrior is down here now. Let's get these guys out of the way. Can't be grabbing false targets or any such nonsense. And here he comes. He has found us. Good night, friend. I really love everything I've done so far. I actually haven't finished it yet. I wanted to do that playthrough on the channel, and I've had other stuff that I've wanted to do first, so I haven't gotten around to finishing it yet, but I love everything I've seen so far. Alright. That's 2 quests completed, believe it or not. Quest lines. So far as they go in this game, anyway. Alright, so we are back at Firelink. All that side business is done. It's time to meet Kingseeker Frampt, the primordial serpent. So, Kingseeker Frampt, I'm actually going to go back to my bottomless box right quick. Oh, I can't do it. Never mind, I don't have a bonfire here. Kingseeker Frampt will basically consume items and give you souls in return. He's sort of the game's only kind of, sort of version of a sell function. A more useful function he has is he can break big pieces of Titanite down into smaller ones. So I'm trying to remember exactly what it is. I think if you break a green shard down, it gives you 5 regular shards, that kind of thing. So he certainly has his uses. He won't speak to us anymore after we speak to Koth in the Abyss. And his functions aren't all that helpful. The main thing, really, to think more of is don't bring the Lord Vessel straight to him. And don't accidentally feed him anything you might actually need. Hey, buddy.
Ah, hello. Was it you who rang the Bell of Awakening? I am the primordial servant, King Seeker Frapt, close friend of the great Lord Gwyn, chosen undead, who has rung the Bell of Awakening. I wish to elucidate your fate. Do you seek such enlightenment?
Yes, of course.
Very well. Then I am pleased to share. Chosen undead, your fate is to succeed the great Lord Gwyn, so that you may link the fire, cast away the dark, and undo the curse of the undead.
You lying sack of shit.
You must visit Anor Londo and acquire the Lord Vessel. I am pleased to see you well. Is it something urgent?
Yeah, so here you see you can feed him items, large Titanite, green Titanite, Titanite chunks, slabs. Never, ever, ever for any reason that would be utter batshit insanity. Let's just talk.
Those who seek the realm of lords must brave Sen's fortress, a deadly house of traps. Many have gone before you, but none have returned. Fate has chosen you, but proceed with caution.
He does kind of look like Sebulba, but I'm not familiar with the work. I think it's a manga. It might also be an anime. There's a series called Berserk, which Dark Souls is very accurately accused of stealing a whole lot of its visual aesthetic from, especially in terms of character design. I don't know if Framt is... I don't know if the Primordial Serpents are in that space or not, but you should Google what Dark Souls got from Berserk at some point.
Those who seek many have fate. Farewell, chosen undead. I remain here and await thee.
Alright. So we will now head to the we're going to do 2 more things. We're going to buy the Miracle Homeward at this point.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sometimes...
Great miracle cast by advanced clerics. Return to last bonfire rested at. Would normally link to one's homeland, only the curse of the undead has distorted its power, redirecting casters to a bonfire. Or perhaps for undead, this serves as home. So, before too long, I'm going to get a 3rd attunement slot, but until then, we'll be rolling with Lightning Spear and Homeward. Alright. Let's get our asses to the parish bonfire. At this point, we want to switch back to our Crest Shield +4 for our left hand. And we don't need Poison Cure Moss Hotkeyed. And we don't need the Rusted Iron Ring. Well, let me noodle on what to replace it with. In the meantime, probably still the Wolf Ring, actually, at this point. Haven't found anything dramatically better yet. Watch me get invaded right now. Whew! Made it. Made it! Okay. Let's do some armor reinforcement. Let's do my... take my thief mask to +5. Black leather gloves to +5. Black leather boots to +5. That's all I'll do there for now, but like I mentioned, I'm going to switch the second attunement slot from heal to homeward. And spend the last of this soul chunk on a couple more levels. Let's take endurance up a point and dexterity up a point. Oh. Hold on. I have fewer souls than I thought. Let me pop a soul item right quick. How much do I need? 3674. So, let me see. Soul of a Nameless Soldier. I think that's 400 a pop, so that'll be... oh, 4,000. That's actually perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Alright, let's take Dex to 20. And I think... at this point, we're ready to head into Sen's Fortress. Let's go. Oh, ouch. Gotta admit, I didn't quite expect that. He got me. He got me good. I was trying real hard to only fight one of those at a time. Alas, best laid plans. It's fine. We just spent all of our souls and all the humanity we had hoarded. We're good. Do not care. Still, though, let's retreat a little farther in our quest to only fight one of these pricks at a time. Our quest has failed. What the hell? Okay, I guess my trigger's fucking me, isn't it? I'm still running into trigger problems. Yeah, she's not keeping her shield up. I tell you what. Saw that coming. Alright, this trigger thing is suddenly becoming a real problem because I'm needing to have my shield. Cousins of Raya? I mean, yeah, probably. Look at him. And serpents. Ah, of course. Saw that coming too. I have got to find a way to only aggro one of them. It is not working for me. Oh man. I'm low on arrows and I don't really feel like buying more. There's just... I've done this half a dozen times at least. It's always something new with these games. Just something you've literally had no trouble with ever just starts fucking with you. They're both coming. There's actually a reason I decided to leave the rusted iron ring on. I forgot about the tar pit in Sens that's just past these guys. Alright. Well, this isn't working. Let's try something else. Let's trigger the trap instead of sidestepping it. So we don't have to avoid the middle of the room. Knew I had him when I procced that bleed. Alright, good. Much better. Alright. Now then. Alright, so make sure we're at full health. Directly beneath us is a Titanite demon. What I would like to do is start with a plunging attack, and then even though the rest of our damage is pretty low, because they've got just such ridiculously high physical defense, I ought to be able to win the rest of the fight with it, if I'm just careful. But these things are tough. They'll fuck me up if I'm not careful. So full health, got the rusted iron ring, got him targeted, down, plunging attack. Man, quit jumping, dude. You're killing me. Got him. Alright. There's the Demon Titanite. I hope you don't think we're done. There's another Titanite demon down there. We're gonna kill it with lightning spears. We just gotta be cognizant of the snakes. We gotta run far enough forward that we're cleanly under them. Stay far enough back that the Titanite demon just gets into a lightning war with us. And then we can snipe him down with lightning spears. Perfect. See, that is what I was afraid of. Was him coming out of the tunnel. But we remain okay. There's this Demon Titanite. The Soul of a Brave Warrior. And a Scythe. Let's read up on the Scythe. There it is. Halberd with a large blade, scythe adjusted for battle. Designed especially for slicing. However, one false swing leaves one wide open. Well, this is good. It's a little before 4, and we're already in Sen's Fortress. My goal for the weekend was to be through Blighttown, so I'm feeling pretty good about our pace at the moment. So here's a large soul of a proud knight. But here's an illusionary wall. And up here is yet another mini-boss for us to deal with. This one's fairly tough. I wouldn't be surprised if he killed me once or twice. This is the giant that opened the gate. So he'll do that big rage attack. If that connects, you're in trouble. And if it doesn't, you get plenty of time to wail on him. And he drops a guaranteed Titanite chunk. You dread Ornstein and Smo. I think we all simultaneously dread and look forward to that fight. Obsidian. What's your favorite nickname for them? I've heard Frick and Frack, I've heard Laurel and Hardy. My personal favorite is Snorlax and Pikachu. Goodness gracious. Just give me a second, get some phone pings. Alright, there we go. You call them asshole and shit stain. But which is which? That's important. Because, you know, Snorlax and Pikachu, I assume, is obvious. But so that giant is an optional mini-boss, but it is a guaranteed Titanite chunk. Ornstein is asshole, Shitstain is Smo. Well, alright. Respect. Okay. How am I doing? This fucking guy. About to say, come on, I even landed the parry, for fuck's sake. It's alright. Go. Alright, hold on, hold on. Right, so our crest shield will actually mitigate a good bit of lightning damage coming from these guys. Not 100%, but it's useful, as you can see. This is great, because we gotta deal with fucking swinging axes before we can even think about how to deal with this clown. Woo, that was close. Not to mention the trap right behind this douchebag. Just gotta be careful. And in here we have 2 large Titanite shards. Woof! The lesser Beavis and Butthead. They brought you far less joy. Oh, what about when you beat them, though? That moment when you finally beat them. Alright, so this is fun. This man-serpent is usually kind enough to just demo the trap for us. Then he came back. That doesn't always happen. In fact, it usually doesn't. Trap usually kills him dead. It's alright, though. Gotta let another one go by. Sprint. He's gonna kill me. Maybe not. Let that one go by. Sprint all the way up behind where that douche hat was. One of the best items in the entire game. The Ring of Steel Protection. Combat just got a lot safer. Not safe, it's never safe, but it got a lot safer. This ring belonged to the Night King Rendell. It grants its wearer protection by boosting defense against physical attacks. Of the many legends surrounding the Night King Rendell, one of the more well-known speaks of his standing down a giant drake and slashing it to pieces. Alright, so wait for a completely fresh boulder to run down, and then look down there and you can spot an item drop. Let's go get it. Kirky, thank you so much for gifting Karis a sub. I appreciate that so much. So here's the Shotel. Another new weapon. Curved sword with sharply curved blade. Created by Arstor, Earl of Carrion. Requires great skill to wield, but evades shield defense to sneak in damage. And down a little bit further, it is charmer ahead. You bet your ass. It's the Onion Bro.
Oh ho! Ah, where did you come from? Splendid news, I tell you. Finishing my fight. Yes, indeed. I've run up against a wall, or a ball to be precise. I must say, I'm a bit too tough without running those things. So here I sit in quite a pickle, but who knows? Perhaps we'll have another development. Perhaps I could try some rolling. Bah, no chance.
A joke. Levity. Humor inside Dark Souls. There's not usually very much of that. Not in the game. The community creates some of the greatest, funniest memes of any community ever, but in-game humor is rare. That was pretty good, Seekmeyer. I like it. Alright, let's pop in here. Gotta get back to that fog gate just as soon as feasible. We'll roll through here. Imposing looking statues, aren't they? My hope was I could bait the man serpent out and some of those arrows would hit him, but no such luck. It's alright. Cool. Onward. So now we play around with the ball trap for a minute. I'm gonna wait for the next one. Run up near the top of this. About here. Roll off the side. Kirky! What? Tara's right. What a sweetheart. Thank you so much for gifting those subs. I appreciate it so much. Here we have a large soul of a proud knight. Go through the busted wall first. I believe we will have another man-serpent fight down here. Yes, there he is. Ain't life grand. So here is the first, like, it's one of the two, I would say, genuine stealth items in the game. The Ring of Fog is one of those. Obsidian, thank you for gifting a sub to Reaper. I appreciate that so much. Wow. Y'all are the best. Thank you so much. Alright, so we've got the Slumbering Dragon Crest ring. Paired with the Ring of Fog is how you play in stealth mode. This ring was secretly worn by a certain surreptitious sorcerer at Vinheim Dragon School. The ring is engraved with an everlasting dragon in silent slumber, and masks all sound emitting from its wearer. Oops. Alright, so from here, if you look down, you'll notice we're unfortunately right back here. But the enemies are all still dead, so it's not a total loss. We just gotta get back to where we were, the same way we got there in the first place. I'm gonna wait out the trap again. Here it comes. Any second now. Maybe. I think. It's got to. No, is it actually like... Is it reconfigured to the other direction now? Even though I haven't moved it? I mean, I guess it is. There we go, right? Okay. Who knows exactly where they are at this point, but... Yeah, okay. So it's over here then, so what I can wait on is... Should be on this side. As soon as that one passes... Whew, you can just make the run. Although... Which way do I want to go? That's fine for now, so I guess we'll go on down here. Yeah, I think once you get up there, it can't like change what it's doing. So oh, yes, and now I see the problem with what I just did. I fucked up. I forgot to send the boulder this way. It's alright. So we need to send one boulder down that ramp to break through the wall. I forgot that little step. Unfortunately, these are still coming this way. Oof, okay. So let's send one down this ramp. And then I think this is the harmless direction, right? And then, yes, after sending one down there, we'll send the rest out here. I'm pretty sure this is the safe way. Alright, now that that's done, when we head down here, there should be a big ass hole in the wall. Who might this be?
You seem quite lucid. A rare thing in these times. I am Logan. I'm a bit cooped up, as you can see. I have a bright idea. Suppose you set me free. I'm old and empty-handed.
but I could repay you with knowledge and sorcery. This place is melting my mind. The inactivity is repressive.
There's a cage key deeper in the fortress that we can use to free him, but you can also open his cage with the master key, which, despite it not being my gift, you remember I bought from Domhnall of Xena. So there you go, friend.
Oh, heavens. Thank you, I'd say. And I'd love to resume my travels. But I must log a few things first, and I owe you a favor. I will return to Firelink Shrine. Speak with me there, so that I may impart my sorcery. Oh, hello. Don't mind me. Go on ahead. I'll be along later. Whoa, I'll be just fine, young one. Oh, hello. Don't mind me. Go on ahead.
Alright, he's done. For now. Here we can get the, just careful. Our master key will open this cage, which will let us get this soul of a hero. Of course, you're actually perfectly safe stepping there, but the visual where it doesn't look safe is so very alarming to me. All right, so that's just a fall. Yeah, I thought we had to go back this way. So we're still not quite ready to head for the top. There's another item or two inside these lower interior levels of the fortress. See, now we've solved the boulder problem. So, Siegmeyer's good. Helped him out once again. Oh, look at that! It fucking reoriented itself this way. It's trying to fucking cheese me. This is in case I do get hit. For now, though, it wants me to go all the way back up there anyway, but I'm gonna come down here because we never explored this other tunnel. So here we get the Black Sorcerer set and the Hush Sorcery. Let me track down where those are. Black Sorcerer hat. Hat worn by the secret sorcerers at Vinheim Dragon School. They secretly work with sound-based spells and never reveal themselves. Cloak, gauntlets, boots, all the same text. And then the sorcery, Hush. Sorcery developed by a certain surreptitious sorcerer at Vinheim Dragon School. Masks all noises of caster. Effectively, Vinheim is controlled by the Dragon School, and it is no wonder that the town has its share of dark secrets. Alright, so open that from this side. Here's one of the biggest trolls in the game. This elevator, the one where it kills you if you accidentally ride it all the way to the top. Oh no, oh good, I thought fall was gonna kill me. I didn't time it right. It's actually to my advantage that the trap reset itself, though. Gotta get the stack. So we kinda gotta stand here and wait and watch until the boulders fill that little shaft in the bottom. Another one of the most important items in the game, heading our way right now. Wait for it. I think it's 3 to fill the shaft and then 1 more to roll over and break through. Yep, here we go. As soon as the next one goes by, we need to sprint after it. Get the ring. Get out of the way. Alright, covetous gold serpent ring. Extremely important item. The serpent is an imperfect dragon and symbol of the undead. Its habit of devouring prey even larger than itself has led to an association with gluttony. This gold ring, engraved with the serpent, boosts its wearer's item discovery so that more items can be amassed. Alright. Let's head back through here. So, basically, you don't... until you get the symbol of avarice, you always want to have the covetous gold serpent ring on when you kill mimics. So I'm going to sub it out right quick where I currently have the ring of steel protection. Because, as most of you probably know, and the messages in the bloodstains are certainly rather telling too, here we have the game's first mimic. Let's go. Alright, so we're guaranteed, like, you know, every mimic has a guaranteed drop, and there's also a chance that they'll drop the symbol of avarice. We did not get the symbol of avarice, but we did get the guaranteed lightning spear, which sounds like it should have some new text or something to go along with it, but in actuality, what it is a spear that has been modified to have lightning properties, so there's no extra lore with it. It's identical to the spear lore. Alright, so take the troll elevator back. Just remember that it's a troll elevator. Don't park. Gotta be paying attention. Gotta be moving. Or else you will get spiked to goddamn death. I don't know about you, but I don't want to get spiked to goddamn death. Alright, which way are they going? I want to watch it one more time, just to be sure I'm safe to run up. Okay. I would like to kick it back to going the safe way, please. Yes, I would greatly prefer not to have to come back in here, but... Alright, we're close to the top, but we're not done yet. There's another arrow trap in here. This one you can just kind of trigger and then retreat until the 3 shots all fire. And we keep on going. We got a few more axe bridges to deal with yet, and a few more man serpents too. Alright, well that's one down. Let's go get the stairs guy next. Oh, do this lead if I can. That is not the follow-up I was after, however. Oh snap. I'm trying to go one hand. And then I think we got one more who's guarding an item down here. Got him. Alright, 2 more large Titanite shards. Good thing we still have some lightning spears left. This guy, much like Mona Lisa Saperstein, is the worst. You're so close to the top. Here he is to fucking gank you. Alright, so one more axe bridge. It asks somewhat greater precision of us than the first several did. And then, of course, because fuck us, right? There's immediately an arrow trap here. So what we're gonna do is just head straight for the bonfire, get ourselves the checkpoint, then operate out of there. So, up, up, up we go. Beautiful. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. It's true. Hello, Sen's Fortress bonfire. I love you so. Alright. Let's kindle it as well. So with that done, a little operational safety in place, I usually grab that first item on my way in. I was too worried, I was too anxious about warping back to the bottom of the fortress. I didn't want to do it. There we go. Now all is well. Whew. Alright, so let's do some more reinforcement while we're in here. We can go ahead and take our, in the wrong direction on that scroll, take our thief mask to +6, our gloves to +6, take the boots to +6. Then we can take the mask to +7 with a chunk. We can take our gloves to +7 with a chunk. And the boots to +7 with a chunk. I think I'll hold there for now. It's still just one a pop, but I better hold. I'll go ahead and take the mass to +8, and then I'll hold 2 chunks, just in case. All right. I don't think there's anything down that snake's tunnel, right? I can afford to check now. Yeah, death. That's just a death trap. That's what I thought. And yeah, there's no item here. It's just, I don't know. I guess it's how we got in here. That's what I thought. Okay. It's out here. Let's run again. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. Run to here. Get the shards. Alright. I'm not gonna go do Tower Knight in this stupid little rapier yet. Actually die out. Run, 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 run. Make this jump. And in here we have the Crestfallen Merchant, from whom we are actually going to purchase the Thunder Stoneplate ring, because it'll make dealing with Ornstein and Smo significantly more doable.
What? What? Who are you? Another undead. I took on Sam's fortress alone, but I'm no different from those vile creatures. I was driven by conceit. You think we're different? That you can handle it? Yes, I remember that feeling. For I was the same. So, let me help you out with your soul searching. There's nothing more to say. I'm finished. We're both on the brink, you see. End of story. You bloody fool. Let me give you a... Don't even consider visiting Anor Londo. Not in your state. For a century they've tried and failed. The Night King Rendell, Black Iron Tarkus, and even Logan himself. You won't stand a chance, you'll be eaten alive. But go along if you wish, if only to deepen your despair. Let me give you a nibble of advice. Don't even for a cent the night you won't.
Okay, so he sells things we've seen for the most part, but he also sells the Thunder and Spell Stoneplate rings. I'm gonna buy the Thunder Stoneplate ring. I'll need to pop a few souls to do it, but that's fine.
Fine then. Rush in like a naked babe and be skinned alive.
Generally, let's see here. I have 8 large souls of a nameless soldier, but honestly I should only need 1.
Oh yes, it's you. What is it? Still something you need, eh? Anything at all?
Alright, so the Thunder Stoneplate ring. Stoneplates, the symbol of a true knight, grant the strength to face various hardships. The yellow stoneplate symbolizes thunder and boosts defense against lightning.
Go along, try and make something of yourself. But nothing will come of it. And I should know.
That basically means that, you know, if one of Ornstein's lightning bolts were to hit us, it would do maybe 1/3 of our health bar in damage instead of being a one-shot kill. So it's a useful item to buy for that fight, and then, you know, in general too. I've got to at least try and solve this bumper problem a little more durably. There we go. shit. That's what I was trying to do on the first guy. There is the cage key. I think, key to the hanging cage in Sen's fortress. If a hapless adventurer becomes fatigued during an imprudent attempt to overcome the fortress, the serpent men will not kill him, but lock him up in a lonely cage. Eventually, unless they have forgotten, they drag the victim off to who knows where. There's quite a bit to do to clear the top level as well. Do 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 do. Jump out, and then I think if we make this jump this direction off of this obvious little end point. Oh damn. I was fairly certain that you could get up there and destroy that giant, but maybe I'm thinking of something else. Anyway, here's the sniper crossbow and some sniper bolts. Find it. Large crossbow with long distance used by Kareem snipers, often used with sniper bolts. But while crossbows are normally easy to use, the sniper crossbow requires dexterity. And then the sniper bolts. Red feather bolts used with the sniper crossbow. Their long range makes them effective for sniping. Right down here, if memory serves, it's 3 Balder Knights. So it is. Plunging attack, bitch! In this chest, we immediately also add the flame stone plate ring to our collection. There are places where we will use this, the painted world mainly. Stone plates, the symbol of a true knight, grant the strength to face various hardships. The red stone plate symbolizes fire and boosts defense against flame. I think we have to fight one more Balder Knight on our way up. Maybe not. Maybe I'm lying about that. Maybe it's only 2. It is only 2. Sweet. Alright. Tower Knights next. Oh no, it's the other giant you can kill. My bad. Not that one. So this guy's not too tough, but I still like to start the fight with a lightning spear, because why not? He's not exceptionally resistant to slash as long as you get behind his shield. But what he is very, very weak to is bleed. Okay, so next up we have an interesting encounter with a non-hollow undead adventurer. Will hit us up with another unique item if we can win the fight. See, interestingly, there's the undead parish. That's the church. That's the rooftop where we fought the bell gargoyles in the tower with the Bell of Awakening. You can see it all from up here, which I think is a very neat bit of continuity. Now, this guy's up here. I'm going to try to lead with a dash. he's too hard to parry. It just doesn't work. Got him. And we get Ricard's rapier. A rapier with intricate decorations, chosen weapon of the infamous undead Prince Ricard. Ricard's exploits are told in a monomyth. He was born into royalty, but wandered the lands in a fateful, ill-conceived journey. He became undead and disappeared up north. Alright, there are a couple of treasures up here past him as well. A rare ring of sacrifice, our first one. This mystical ring was created in a sacrificial rite of Velka, the goddess of sin. The magenta-shaded ring is especially rare. Its wearer will lose nothing upon death and will be freed from any curse whatsoever, but the ring itself breaks. So the difference is the Ring of Sacrifice doesn't help you if you get cursed. The rare Ring of Sacrifice does. And in the second chest, Divine Blessing. It's our first one of these. You can choose one as your starting gift. There are ways to get a couple of others. Holy Water from Goddess Guinevere. Fully restore HP and undo irregularities. The goddess of sunlight, Guinevere, daughter of the great lord of sunlight, Gwyn, is cherished by all as the symbol of bounty and fertility. Alright. Actually start working our way toward the golem now. So one thing just to be aware of is that I'm about to open the shortcut from the bottom to the top. There is this one I'm pretty sure will not open with the master key. You have to find the cage key. And the other important thing to note is the shortcut is actually not open until you enter and actually bring one of the elevators down. The main reason we really want this active is so we can quickly get back to the bonfire. Now, why would we want to quickly get back to the bonfire from the bottom level? The answer to that is... Did he get knocked down? Yes, he did. That is exactly what I was hoping would happen. That was amazing. We're going to want to, before New Game Plus, we're going to want to come in here and kindle the bonfire up to 20, because your kindled bonfires also carry over between playthroughs. Alright, so here we go. The shortcut is now open. Right there in front of me is a Balder Knight. I wonder what is behind him. Let's find out. The answer is nothing. Something just suicided, though. That's kind of fun. Alright, so one thing I didn't know until fairly recently, much like the Moonlight Butterfly, when you're really getting close here, coming up to the top, if you look around the fog gate we're about to go through, you can totally see the Iron Golem. Check him out up there. Though I need to not get shot, so give me a second to do that. Get past this archer. Alright. A couple things we need to do. Weakness back. So we've got this, if we don't take out this giant up above us, then he will be throwing those bombs onto the battlefield while we're trying to fight the Iron Golem. That's very super not cool. So I was worried about that, but go. So I was worried about that. Alright, he's doing his rage. Perfect. Alright, so he will not respawn, and he will not be chucking his bombs into our boss arena. Thank goodness. I know people think the Iron Golem is a pretty easy boss. I agree, for the most part, but you never know when he's gonna manage to just bonk your ass off the arena and you will die to gravity. So, we'll summon Iron Tarkus, since we are in human mode. Honestly, the truth is Tarkus can tank this entire fight, and I might let him. Here's Phantom Iron Tarkus. And use a gold pine resin, because the golem has pretty shitty lightning resistance. Try to let Tarkus get aggro. We'll see how that goes. Oh, we got the stagger. Sweet. Got him. Thank you, Tarkus. What a bro. Core of an Iron Golem and a humanity. Alright, so let's have a look at that core of an Iron Golem. Soul serving as the core of the Iron Golem, guardian of Sen's fortress and slayer of countless heroes seeking Anor Londo. Originally a bone of an everlasting dragon, used to acquire a huge amount of souls or to create a unique weapon. Alright. Examine Ring of Light. It's beautiful. Alright, so just like in Demon Souls, these bat thingies, they're not all friendly, but that one is. If we talk to it, it'll take us back to the roof of Sen's fortress. Anor Londo is a special place. Let me look at the achievement first. Yeah, reach Anor Londo. Arrive in Anor Londo. 54.1% of players have this achievement. Anor Londo makes the rather special choice after your boss fight, putting a significant amount of genuinely dangerous shit in your path before you get another checkpoint. I think that's a shitty thing to do. Although it looks like you actually have to try to draw aggro on these giants, so maybe it's not as shitty as I thought. Anyway, before I tango with those giants and go after the treasure they're carrying, you better believe I'm bringing my ass to this bonfire. Which, blessedly, we don't have to kindle, because that's a firekeeper. We'll talk to her in a minute. I was mainly just interested in getting a checkpoint on this side of Sen's fortress before I try to fight those giants. This is the first one we fight, so fine, so gotta kill him first. Like, baseline, we're not going to do much damage at all. Our goal, as you could probably see by the end there, is to proc bleed. Oh, damn it, I rolled right into the Great Shield Slam. Ah, darn. Alright, there's him. 3 out of 10 Uber went too high. I'm not sure I understand what you're saying. Alright, we can aggro these guys one at a time. Blessed be. There's the bleed. Ah. Thought I had him. That'll do it. Oh. Got it. Safety regs seem non-existent. Good, we proc bleed. We get him out from the wall. Just gotta go behind these guys. Boom, roasted. So this, I believe, is a Titanite chunk. No, it's a Demon Titanite, my mistake. It's a similar deal in here. A couple more giants to fight, and then through there even further is the Duke's Archives, which we cannot go to yet. We're going to need to pull both of these out. Of course, ideally we want to do it one at a time. If I lead with a lightning spear... I mean, it accomplishes multiple goals, right? It lets me pull just one. And it chunks off half his health bar. Hello, you. Fucking hell. Got him. Alright. And we might as well go ahead and take this one out too. I don't remember if he respawns. I think he does. He might not, actually. I genuinely don't remember. We don't actually need to go by him until, you know, we open the gold gate and can actually go to the archives, but it's alright. One really nice thing, having access to Anor Londo means that, you know, if we ever need to farm souls for any reason, we're now in the best place to do it. So this is a good spot to look at the side-by-side, the difference between a mimic and an actual chest. There are two ways to do it. You can kind of look at the shading and the coloration. The one on the left is a normal chest, the one on the right is a mimic. You can see the one on the right actually looks like it's in better condition, it's shinier. The one on the left looks more beat up. And you can also tell by the way the chain curls. So on a normal chest, the chain does kind of that curl toward the back. Whereas on a mimic, the chain is dangling toward the front, like you see here. For those who didn't know, now you do. Oh, look, Snorlax. So there's a twinkling titanite in the chest on the left, and like I said, until I get the symbol of avarice, I always want the gold serpent ring on for any mimic I fight, so let's bag this one. Got him. No symbol of avarice, but that one gives a crystal halberd. Alright, now let's actually chat with the Firekeeper.
Well, you are a rare visitor. Welcome to the lost city of Anor Londo, chosen undead. If you seek Lord Gwyn's old keep, exit here and head straight yonder. If you are the chosen one, a revelation shall visit thee. What follows thereafter depends upon you. What is it? What am I? Well, I am the keeper of the bonfire. If not for me, what beacon would there be in this lost city? A gatekeeper and a guide. That is my calling. The bonfires attended by the keepers are special. They are linked to one another, and their flames never die. Yet never shall the keepers of these flames meet. If you require rest, now is the time. That is, after all, what the bonfire is for. If you require rest, that is...
Before I forget, let's put our Ring of Steel protection back on. Okay, now... Oh, shit, I thought I was getting invaded. I was like, why can't I rest? Oh no, it's happening. But it wasn't happening. Okay, let's see. Do any more armor reinforcements? Okay. I'm gonna hold my chunks for now. Well, no. Go ahead and get the black leather gloves +8, actually. I only need to hold 2 chunks, I think. Alright, let's spend a chunk of these souls leveling up. I'm going to take attunement to 14, which should give me a 3rd slot so I can bring heal along. Keep drip feeding endurance, get our equip load and stamina up, so eventually we don't have to wear Hobble's Ring. And I'm going to start boosting faith a little more as well. But most of all, we're going to keep cranking dex. Alright, there we go. Okay, very good. And because I am in human form, I need to feed the dog, do a couple of other little errands. So I'm not cutting yet. I'm probably not going to go all the way till bedtime tonight. I'd like a couple of off hours before I go to sleep just to chill, but I'm not done yet. But I do need to take a little break to feed the dog and everything. So I will be right back. Main thing I want to accomplish before ending now is actually to make sure I get a gargoyle tail axe on one of the other 2 chances I get here. So I'm going to try on the second one next. If I don't do it there, then I probably still won't cheat and back up a save, because you have to... Yeah, I'll get all 3 chances again in an NG+, so... Yeah, I'm not going to stress too much about it, but it'd be nice to get it done. So, anyway, be right back. The dog is... She heard me say all the words. She is staring at me. Be right back. Hi, Riv. Hi, good girl. Come on. You heard right, River. It's dinner time. All right. That'll do for now. Need a moment. All right. Here we go. Into Anor Londo. I'm starting to get too aspirational, but now I'm starting to think, wow, what if we made it through the Anor Londo Archery Club tonight? That'd be a coup. Just like that. Boom. Elevator. Okay, so... my second shot at the tail axe is down here. It's gonna bait this guy out to me. It is gonna be a lot easier to cut the tail with this, weapon, I think, but the problem is I've kind of gotta somehow convince him to hold still. Well, not hold still, but you know what I mean. Man. Damn it. What are you doing, dude? That was still just a body whack, wasn't it? Alright, well, no tail that time. We got one more try this go-round. There's a gargoyle helm. That's new. Helm of the Gargoyle, an enchanted creature that guarded the Bell of Awakening and the belfry of the Undead Church. This bronze helm was for mere appearance's sake, as gargoyle skin is naturally hard. Little in the way of defense can be expected from it. Oh, that's a shame, isn't it? Anyway, we head back to the stairs we came down, drop down here. There's a chest with a demon titanite. I'm back and forth on this. I think I actually am going to back up my save data before the last try. Demon titanite there. Don't worry, this is not the Anor Londo Archery Club. It's still something difficult, though. These are the Painting Guardians, and the infamous Chapel Beam section of Anor Londo. This place sucks. It's just like, it sucks. But the good news is if it does kill you, you're pretty darn close to a bonfire. And I have ranged attacks. I'm not sure if I can actually manage to target anyone in time for them to avail me anything, though. I'm just not quite sure what their aggro range is, but as you can see, we got 3 of them up here with us. These narrow-ass beams. He's coming. Oh, Lord, he coming. And he wants to play that game. Alright, so Lightning Spear is not going to avail me much up here because they approach too quickly anyway. I feel like you genuinely just do not need to look at any of these bloodstains to know exactly what happened. One important thing here, on your way by, to avoid having to backtrack, I want to cut this chandelier chain. You can see it broke. The chandelier and the item are down on the ground now. Okay, he's coming. Two throwing knives. Not bad. There's one more between us and the end of this nightmare. Nightmare for anyone remotely afraid of heights, anyway. Is that how you want to play it? Stand there and throw knives at me. This one actually almost always does that. Alright, so... Oh shit, I forgot to attune heal. Well, I'll do it at the next bonfire. I don't think I'm going to take fall damage here, but just in case... Oh, good thing I healed. I took significant fall damage here. Alright, well... That's okay. Let's go get some treasure. We'll jump into this side nook. You'll know how much I love Dark Souls platforming. Here's some more just for me. Why didn't he stagger? See, I'm supposed to get a counter opportunity like that when they have a blow just do that ringing ricochet off my shield like it did. Anyway, it's alright. So here we get our second Divine Blessing. And as you can see, we're right back here. There's a symmetry to this place. So let's do the other side as well. And the symmetry goes in multiple directions, right down to another Painting Guardian being up here. Just waiting to gank us, as you can see. I do not get ganked, I do the ganking. Get some bitch. That brings us up and out. Nice fog gate. Which in pretty short order is going to actually bring us to another bonfire. So our third and final shot at the tail axe is on the middle level of this giant-ass elevator. There are 3 levels to this thing. I'm going to the bottom level right now. I guess the gargoyle's coming with. That's actually like precisely what I wanted to avoid, was fighting him immediately. When I went the wrong direction anyway. Alright, well, no time like the present. I am gonna go ahead and back up my save data, just to make sure I cut that damn tail this time. I know it's a little cheesy, but I don't want to be worrying about that shit in New Game Plus. I really don't. So, find the old Steam Apps folder. Alright, now where is the save file? That is the question. Steam, Dark Souls Remastered, save, backup. Okay, no, it doesn't live in the Steam folder. It lives somewhere in my Documents directory. So, aha. Aha. Okay, I know where it is. No. Here we go. Alright. I have the save backed up right there in the center of the desktop. So, let's pop back in. See if we can't get this goddamn tail cut. The other good thing about quitting and reloading is that'll move the gargoyle back to that middle level where he started, and I'll be able to go get the bonfire in the Dark Moon Tomb, which means we won't have to worry about the we won't have to worry about the beams again as soon as I get to this bonfire. Actually, I'm sorry about this. I realize this is somewhat asinine, but I want to heal on board for slot 3. I want to pop a humanity and kindle this bonfire. Since I've managed not to hollow yet. Now I'm going to back up the save. Actually, no, let me take it even one step further. Alright, we gotta cut this mofo's tail. No ifs, ands, or buts this time. But before I do that, this is the spot I want the backup save. So, just in case we can't cut that tail. Doing an entire another playthrough for... We don't really have to... I mean, we have to do the other playthrough anyway, but... Boop. There we go. Okay. Now here's the game plan. I'm not going to reload the save if he kills me, or if I die, or if something else awful were to happen. The only thing that will make me reload that back up is if I miss this last chance at the tail. All right. Let's roll. Ah, clever. It won't spawn. It will not spawn me inside the elevator. I'm sure that's some kind of engine limitation, but it's actually helpful. Thanks. I think it's harder to do the cut here because there's not really a good way to make them focus on anyone else. Oh, there he is. All right, fucker, come here. Let's do this. The real difficulty is, well, there's lots of difficulty with it, but they're smaller than the boss gargoyles. Boom! What the fuck? What the fuck? Where is my item? You guys saw that, right? Hold on. This will not stand. I guess it's possible I have to finish him off, but I don't think that's it. Nope, because you always get it the second you actually cut the tail. Like, that was ridiculous. What the shit was that? Hold on. I gotta see if this is some kind of known bug. Didn't get tail axe after cutting tail. Dark Souls Remastered. Alright, well, good news and bad news. Bad news is, this isn't simply a, here's how I feel about it. I'm gonna have to fight the boss again in New Game Plus anyway, and, a few things, and I can try to get one there. Even though that third one has the model for one that should have a tail and you can cut the tail off, apparently it's just a known bug that you can't get the tail from the third one. even if you successfully kick its ass. So, unfortunate for me, to be sure, but the good news is you don't need the Gargoyle Tail Axe for Knight's Honor. It's actually not part of the achievement. I was wrong about that. So, that's Gwyn. All told, we're actually in pretty good shape. This is the Ring of the Sun's Firstborn. Lord Gwyn's firstborn, who inherited the sunlight, once wore this ancient ring. Boosts the strength of miracles. Lord Gwyn's firstborn was a god of war, but his foolishness led to a loss of the annals and rescinding of his deific status. Today, even his name is not known. It's the Nameless King. It's everyone's favorite boss from Dark Souls 3. I haven't played Dark Souls 3, but even I know about the Nameless King. Alright, let's use these souls we're packing to take Dex up another level. So really trying to get our damage up before we fight Snorlax and Pikachu. Yeah, I bet you might be right, Lone Wonder, but here's how I see it. We all saw me do it, so I did it, fair and square. Didn't have to reload a backup. I did it on the third try. Legit. And I don't actually need it to actually ping the achievement. So, with those two things in mind, I think I'm okay. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are at that stretch of the game. You know the one. You know the one. We got some space. We got some space to clear out first, but, I mean, by God, this is the run back, isn't it? I'm not going to get bombastic about it until we actually get there. But we all know what's at the end of this run back, don't we? Oh, yes, we do. Alright. This is aspiration right here. I'm going to give this a few tries. If we don't clear the archery club by 6 o'clock, I'm ending the stream. Fucking Anor Londo archery club. It's one of the hardest things in the entire fucking series. Wait. I went the wrong fucking way. God damn it. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. Yeah, somebody actually made Anor Londo Archery Club merch. Like, you can buy t-shirts and hoodies on the internet. Because it's that much of a thing that people are aware of at this point. Say goodbye to our human form. The chances of me first trying the archery club are 0. Hey, Alex! You're just in time for everybody's favorite moment in Dark Souls. I mean that literally. It really is their favorite. Oh, damn it. I thought I could aggro one at a time. I can probably get one of them to pull back. If I back up down here enough. Or both of them. That works too. What do you want to do, guy? Oh, his buddy's coming back at me. Fine, we can do you first. Come on. Damn it. Nope, they're just doing a fucking tandem, aren't they? He has actually trapped me between his body and his shield, and that is an amazing place to be trapped if I'm going to try and kill him. Alright. Heal before I go deal with him. Ah, oh, rolled early. better about that by this point in my Dark Souls career. Not so, friends. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. There, we procced the bleed. Just waiting on it. It's one of the two, isn't it? Well, these... You wouldn't have a bloodstain here if the archers killed you. These guys died to the bat demons. They probably assumed they were friendly, since the first batch we encountered were. That would be a mistake. I like to lightning spear to just try my best to pull one of these guys at a time. And then they can be pretty dumb and slow. So if that happens, I'll go ahead and cast heal again. Now this guy genuinely is fun. If we can just get into targeting range, get him with a lightning spear, he'll fall off the edge. Won't be a problem. And that leaves just one that we can actually have a fair mano-a-mano fight with. Boys. Not quite yet. Got two more bat demons to deal with. The first one, we want to aggro both, haul ass back up this way. The reason we want to do that is because almost invariably, one of these two guys is going to hop off the edge. And that leaves us with just the one to deal with. Now he is going to chuck a lightning spear at us when we try to get down there, so what I want to do is wait for it, roll through it, then do a dash attack. I failed epically at the dash. It's alright, it happens. Oh man, I thought he was falling. There he goes. Alright, and... well, shit. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to the fabulous, famous Anor Londo Archery Club. VIP pass, yours today only. Come on down. Our motto, wait and watch. So this first part's pretty easy. You just gotta commit. Sprint up the ramp. Do not stop. Hold here. The one on the right will not stop firing. I'm pretty sure the one on the left won't either, so... honestly, I'm just working up the nerve. This is such an infamous moment in the entire game. I hate it so fucking much. Okay. Oh, I'm wrong. He will stop. So if we're lucky, we'll sprint up and to the right, we'll break right, that Silver Knight will lunge at us and fall off the edge. That requires us to get pretty lucky. What will generally happen instead is he'll either take a pot shot at us, which will obviously knock us off that tiny ledge if it connects, unless we get really lucky. If we're moving fast enough, that won't happen. So if I get shot, it generally means I screwed up and hesitated somewhere. But if we get close to him and he gets his sword out, obviously there is no maneuvering on this little ledge, and we're not about to tank a Silver Knight. Not in a Souls game. You can't tank anything in a Souls game. This game doesn't have tanks. So we'll have to. You have to land a few things in perfect sequence. I have to get up the ramp. I have to get over to him, and I have to bait out a parryable attack, and I have to land the parry on the first try. That's how you get by him. So, without further ado, let's go. Sprint. Can't hesitate here. I hesitated. See what I mean? I hesitated. I let go of the sprint button. I let go of the sprint button because I thought I needed to orient myself a little better on that fucking ledge, and there it went. Alright, well, whew. You know what's an interesting paradox about these games? When you haven't died in a long time, because I haven't, remember, until just then, I hadn't died since before the Sen's Fortress bonfire. So we've gone a long time without a death at that point. You start to, paradoxically, like when you're playing well and you're not dying, you start to get like this, it almost feels like a sense of pressure and anxiety. Almost like you're a pitcher in the middle of a no-hitter or something, you know what I mean? Like, you get that first death out of the way, it's like, oh shit, alright, we're in failure mode now, we're fine, let's roll. So, I did spend all my souls before our first push here. And granted, I already got a lot of souls just fighting this next round of giants and bats, but the truth is, thanks to the Dark Moon Tomb bonfire, we're already like, we basically freed ourselves to just head bash this stupid run as many times as we need to. So, couple of things to note. I always said I would kill every enemy at least once. And if I'm soul farming, I'm going to fight these giants, because they're just incredible for that. But they... Oh, I guess they can fit through this one. I'll tell you where you can't fit, though. Down here. Alright, so we're just going commitment mode now. Didn't expect that. That's alright. I can roll past this guy and then start sprinting. As we already learned from our first run, nice thing about those dumbass gargoyle, or bat demons, or whatever the fuck you want to call them, they can't come up the ramps. So, here we go. Anor Londo Archer Man, waiting and watching. Don't hesitate this time. Don't fucking hesitate. Shit. Aha! Fuck you! Alright, now unfortunately, I could go for the bonfire, but if I wanted to come back for this item, I'd have to try all this again. So here's what I want to do. We'll see if it works. I'd like to see... No. I'm not going to try to wind up a casting it. Oh, fuck! I was about to say, I'm not going to try to wind up a casting animation on this guy. But this is why we parry practice, so we can get it in a moment like that where it counts. That's right. I got genuinely lucky too many times. So everything has to balance out, right? Oh, yes, I do need to schedule that, don't I? Thank you, little reminder people. Always try to go the wrong way first. Have you noticed? Like, always. It's fine. Okay, I'm beyond light load now. Yep. And unfortunately, unlike Black Knights, Silver Knights do respawn, as you can see. Easily enough. Hi, Karis. How is that going? The Anor Londo Archery Club? VIP membership? It's great, man. What could be better than this? Truly. I ask you, what? Come on now. Well, so much for parrying. That was I don't know what was good. Never mind. I know exactly what was going on. I was frantically pressing the left bumper in an attempt to parry. Instead of the left trigger. So this is this kind of goal I set for myself, Karis, because I'm already ahead of schedule in terms of accomplishing what I want to accomplish in the run before November 2nd when Talos 2 comes out. I wanted to end the weekend with Blighttown clear. Obviously, we're already past that. We already bonused in Sen's Fortress, and there's just Anor Londo is just like a trifecta of famous landmarks, isn't it? There's the church beams, then you got the archery club, and then Snorlax and Pikachu. Like, this place is the real wall, isn't it? People, although I don't know, I mean, it's definitely a higher wall, but I feel like if you made it this far, like, I feel like if if you've never played these games before and you were stubborn enough to get through Blighttown, I feel like even though Anor Londo is such a trifecta of insanely hard obstacles, like, at the same time, I feel like you probably wouldn't let yourself be stopped at this point. Go, 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 go. Yeah, so that wasn't good. But we made it through just the same. Yeah, we're through the beams. We're through Sen's Fortress. We're through the beams. I think the archery club, especially if you try to go after the soul, which means you have to kill both knights, it's just so brutal. His ass still hiding. Alright, here he goes. Don't you fuck with me. $49.20, man. Fuck with me. We do still have to get the soul item, though. Gotta get him to melee. Or not. Or maybe we will, eventually. Hard to say. Oh, that was so ridiculous! Anyway, what I had said in terms of progression, mainly because I'm already ahead of schedule, is I'm gonna keep trying for the archery club. It's 5:45 right now. So I'm gonna make, let's set the cap, 5 more tries on the archery club. And if I don't get through it by then, I'm gonna log off for tonight. And we'll try again next time. It'll be fine. On the other hand, if I do get through them, well, at least, you know, clear the rest of the way to Snorlax and Pikachu, and make an attempt or two at them if I get through with that kind of speed, but I do feel like they are probably going to have to wait until the next stream. I mean, it does, and yet there's a if you set things up right, like I was, you guys remember last night I was talking about the IGN walkthrough for Dark Souls 1, you know, the one that came out on release. That one the gameplay lords and experts at IGN crafted with their advanced copies to release their day 1 walkthrough as well. So the IGN walkthrough for Dark Souls, the strategy for Ornstein and Smo is to use not one but 2 glitches. It's to use the they have you use the tumble buff glitch in order to activate the skill on the stone greatsword, because it is part, the tumble buff glitch is, well, no, not the tumble buff glitch. The tumble buff glitch just lets you use the special ability of an item, even if you don't actually meet the prereqs to, even if you don't technically meet the prereqs to equip that item. So, I don't know if I'm going to count that one. I wasn't paying attention. I was talking too gleefully talking about the IGN walkthrough. But the, so the ability on the Stone Greatsword is part of a glitch called the Tranquil Walk of Death, which, for whatever reason, nobody knows exactly why, but when you've got the Stone Greatsword ability active, and you use it, there are certain enemies, of which one happens to be Executioner Smo, in a bug they didn't even fix in the remastered version. if you get within range and you manage to pop the cast off, Smo just fucking dies. And you skip straight to phase 2. And that's the IGN strategy for how to defeat them. And then, of course, in a guide whose only strat for phase 1 is to chain together those glitches in order to skip phase 1, then they leave you actually fighting Super Ornstein, which is so much harder than Super Smo if you're actually just trying to get through the game. It's bananas. Alright, so we literally lost all of our souls that time. It truly doesn't matter anymore. There's not even a good reason to try to recover the green fog anymore. It's a fat 0. God damn. Not going well, boys. Performance is slipping, not improving. Probably means my instinct that it's about time to call it is right. But I am not the happy hob. I'm not gonna do a 58-hour marathon Souls stream. I'm also probably about a decade of practice away from doing any kind of no-hit run. Don't hesitate. Oh, dude, no, they have. His name is the Happy Hob. And actually, no, I don't know if he leaves the stream on. I know he does take breaks for food and sleep and whatnot, and I think he does leave the stream on, even during his breaks, like I've done in the past. But he's in the middle of a full series run, a full series no-hit run. Full series no-hit all bosses run, I think, are the 3 things. So he's playing the Demon Souls, not in this order. I don't know how he decided on the order, and I don't remember what order he's doing, but he's playing through all of the Demon Souls Remake, Dark Souls Remastered, Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, Sekiro, and Elden Ring. All no-hit if he can swing it. This fucking guy. Oh, here we go. Shit. Jesus, Mary and Joseph, it's done, boys. And we got a Silver Knight drop, too. The absolute lamest possible one, but that's okay. Dragon Slayer Arrow. Giant dragon hunting arrows resembling iron spears. Used by Hawkeye Gao and his dragon slayers, they puncture human flesh easily. Dragon Slayer arrows can only be used with the Dragon Slayer Great Bow and vice versa. Okay. Now. Don't you fucking laugh at me. You know how it fucking is. I don't even want to run. Still, we just made it easier. Even if I did fuck up and have to do it again, I would only have to kill the first knight. Smog disapproved that drop. Okay. Still not done. Still not done. Still be careful. Be very, very quiet. Be very, very careful. Be very, 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 very careful. I did it. Wouldn't it be tragic to, like, write that triumphant, gloating message and then manage to fall off that last ledge? Up. Oh, yes, 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 indeed. Boys, we've conquered the Anor Londo Archery Club. Holy mother, I really didn't expect to do that tonight. That's incredible. All right. Well, shall we set a checkpoint? Shall we? Should we? Should we get our asses a bonfire? Do we deserve it? Yeah, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say we fucking do. Oh, you have no... Well, maybe you do if you've played this game literally once. What a spectacular relief it is to get through there. Alright, well now, our odds of beating Snorlax and Pikachu first try are 0 as well. So we're gonna lose this humanity, and we're probably not gonna get the Sunlight Medal from our Sun Bro. Well, let's chat with him. This is another favorite dialogue moment.
Oh, there you are. You've been quiet these days. Smooth summoning out there. Anytime you see my brilliantly shining signature, do not hesitate to call upon me. You've left me with quite an impression. I would relish a chance to assist you. You really are fond of chatting with me, aren't you? If I didn't know better, I'd think you had feelings for me. Oh no, dear me, pretend you didn't hear that.
But I do have feelings for you, Solaire. You're not wrong. Your instinct is entirely accurate. Happiness! Yes, yes. Okay, well, shit, boys. We cleared it on the second try before 6, so I guess we're gonna keep going. At this point, I suppose I've promised you a few attempts at Snorlax and Pikachu, so we'll do that next. Here's another Silver Knight now. Don't need to be so focused on parrying, as we have space to maneuver. Come on! Give me the fucking backstab. Just the... the amount of, like, dumb off-centeredness with that is irritating. But anyway, let's pop this. 3 sunlight medals. Oh, that's so good. So we've got 5 now, I think. We could get a freebie on the off chance we you know, I might do it differently later in the game. I really haven't actually made up my mind yet. I might do it differently later in the game when I have the Lord Vessel and I can warp around between bonfires. But for the moment, I'm not gonna farm up humanity and do the summon every time just in an attempt to make sure I can summon Solaire, or that I get a freebie Sunlight Medal. Because it is much less tedious to just farm the sunlight maggots. or to assist someone. There are two, what's the word I'm working on? Jeez. Losing it. So this one does not open from this side. This one brings us to this weird, seemingly pointless little room. Just looks like archives and records, but imminent illusory wall. That was a fair note. Alright, so down here, we get all of Hovel's gear, including the Dragon Tooth. And there is also a Mimic, so just, eyes up, be ready. Not a Mimic. Hovel's gauntlets and leggings, plus his helm and armor. So there's the Hovel set. Now I'm gonna diverge here to describe an amusing anecdote that I've learned about early Dark Souls. Obviously, I didn't play Dark Souls until way after this was no longer an issue, but apparently prior to patch 1.05, if you had the Dark Woodgrain ring, the Ninja Flip ring from the Forest Hunters Covenant, it negated your equip load. Not completely, not in terms of movement speed, but you could Ninja Flip no matter what your equip load was. So PvP was full of ninja flipping people in full hovels. And they fixed that bug in the 1.05 patch of the original game. But just imagine full max speed ninja flips in a hovel set as part of your PvP experience. Anyway, alright, let's look at the lore on Hovel's helm. Helm worn by Hovel the Rock's warriors. Carved from solid rock, its tremendous weight is matched only by the defense it provides. Hovel's warriors never flinched nor retreated from battle. Those unfortunate enough to face them were inevitably beaten to a pulp. The text is all the same for these. Let's keep going. We'll get Hovel's Great Shield. Great Shield of the legendary Hovel the Rock, cut straight from a great slab of stone. This great shield is imbued with the magic of Hovel, provides strong defense, and is incredibly heavy. A true divine heirloom on par with the Dragon Tooth. Wait. Dragon Tooth, you say? Indeed. This is the bonk strength build weapon, the Dragon Tooth. Created from an everlasting Dragon Tooth, legendary great hammer of Hovel the Rock. The Dragon Tooth will never break as it is harder than stone, and it grants its wielder resistance to magic and flame. Now this, pay attention to the chain, is a Mimic. Now, I'm about to stack up 3 chances in a row, 3 Mimics in a row. I'd really love to get the Symbol of Avarice here. So, for now, let's put on the Covetous Gold Serpent Ring. Let's wreck this bitch. Alas. But we do get the Occult Club, which again is just another... Its lore is going to be the same, but it's a club that's already been ascended to do occult damage. Pretty great. So obviously with things like, you know, you get the lightning spear, you get the crystal halberd, you get the occult club. So the sensible thing to do if you're doing upgrades purely for achievements is to you know, when it gives you something like that, where you can skip, you know, the first third or 2/3 of the upgrade path, you should just upgrade that weapon for the achievement, right? It's like, obviously, we will max out the crystal halberd for the crystal upgrade path. We will max out the lightning spear for the lightning upgrade path. We will max out the occult club for the occult upgrade path. After I create the divine Iedo, we will max out the divine Iedo for the divine path. Our Uchi is actually going to be my standard max weapon. Once we get the very large ember, we'll make it an Uchi plus 15. But for now, on the second floor here, there are 2 more mimics. Let's wail on the first one. That one dropped a gold coin. Coin made of gold with Allfather Lloyd and his white halo shown on its face. Even coins of great value in the world of men have little value in Lordran, where the accepted currency is souls. Those who dream of returning to the outside world are fond of carrying these around. Alright, we get one more shot, so... the reason I hotkeyed Lloyd's talismans is because Lloyd's talisman, basically it stuns a mimic, it puts it to sleep, and functionally, and gives you, most importantly, it gives you another shot at an item. You can just take their items directly out of them when they're stunned by a talisman. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start chucking talismans at this one. Ultimately, I get 5 tries at this last one. I get the 4 talisman stuns plus the kill. So, let's see how we do. Shall we? Only the 5 silver coins, unfortunately. So I'll do 1 light attack, which should end the stun. Then I can land another one. He'll go right back down. Nice and easy. Boom! Huzzah! Okay, so his guaranteed drop was the 5 silver coins. Coin made of silver with a portrait of the legendary Night King Rendal on its face. Oh, mother of God, I'm being invaded. Big ball, huh? Alright, well... Let me at least... I'm actually totally fine dying right now. I just need to get myself reasonably near the bonfire. I'd like to not have a silver knight between me and the bonfire. That's what I would like. Which means I need to be on this side of everything. Ooh. Y'all come help me, both of you. Let's wreck this fucking invader. Let's go. Let's do it. then we can keep on rolling. Oh, shit. Ha 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 ha! Now what, big ball? See, this is just one of those beautifully serendipitous moments that online. Oh ho ho ho! Yeah! Thank you, kind stranger. Okay. Well, awesome. Fuck that guy. Okay. Let's take my new friend. Let's just see if he wants to help us kill Snorlax and Pikachu. Talk about a moment of serendipity, huh? Alright, let's just go do the run up to them. Let's take them down. Let's go. You wanna do the silver? Be my guest. Alright, boys, I guess we're easy moding Anor Londo. What the hell? Oh! That's what we call a latency moment. Get in the wrong neighborhood, motherfucker. That's exactly what just happened. Look at this dude. He's just fucking tearing through them. Alright. I wonder if there's a way I can tell him I really want Super Ornstein. That's my only real worry here. I mean, if he helps me clear them out, awesome. I am going to summon Solaire as well. We'll see if the three of us can... You feel the black eye orb quivering, because of course I do. Alright, now these are things I understand. I know the ONS run back. So... Oh, can I not summon the Sunbro? Where is he? Oh well. I guess I don't really care. Let's go. I don't have a good way to tell him that I need him to do... that I need us to do Super Ornstein. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start chucking lightning spears at Snorlax and just hope that gives him the message that I want Snorlax down first. Oh, he knows. Well, I've got Ornstein, but he's working on Smo, so that's neat enough. Boom! Phase 2. I don't even have my Thunder Stone Plate ring on. I'm gonna need to fix that. So if I don't, then a lightning attack from Ornstein will one-shot me. There we go. My only good spell is Lightning Spear, which we all know is useless on this guy. keep casting your spells, friend. Well, that wasn't exactly how I planned the run. Soul of Ornstein, humanity. And he drops the Leo ring. Well, thank you, Gwendolyn. I was just trying to get bailed out from the invasion. Well, what happened is I panicked when I got invaded. I thought, well, holy shit, I can summon help. Let's do that. So Gwendolyn wrecked the fucking invader. That was amazing. And then I thought, oh, well, shit, now I have a summon here. This guy's wanting to help somebody fight a boss. That's why he put his summon sign there. I guess I'm gonna have him help me fight a boss. And I didn't even need to tell him. He just knew. He knew that I needed to do Super Ornstein in the new game run. And it happened. And it was amazing. And now Snorlax and Pikachu are done. How about that? Alright, well, I would like to go execute the rest of the run the way I meant to before the invasion. So let's backtrack. Still, they're gone. That was incredible. Thank you, Gwendolyn. Alright. So if I go back up here. Yeah, and I want to put my Ring of Steel protection back on now as well. So the first thing I was trying to do, let's get back to the spot first. Let's get back to the spot. Oh, wow. What? I have no idea when he killed that silver. Oh, no, he didn't. Okay, good. I was like, wow, boy. He killed that one too, huh? I didn't see that happen. Alright, well now I guess the plan for the rest of the stream. Summons last until the area boss is defeated, or they are killed, or they disconnect. Yeah, you can't summon anyone if the area boss is already dead. You can still get invaded, but you can't summon anymore once the area boss is down. Right, the Siegmeyer room. I hope I didn't accidentally skip Siegmeyer's quest. I don't think I did, although it's possible. So here's where I killed those mimics, right? There's another silver knight. So anyway, first things first, silver coin. Coin made of silver with a portrait of the legendary Night King Rendell on its face. Even coins of great value in the world of men have little value in Lordran, where the accepted currency is souls. Those who dream of returning to the outside world are fond of carrying these around. And here's the symbol of avarice. Monster head resembling a treasure chest. Once an ancient god, it is said this is the symbol of shame imposed on a long-lost clan, exiled for the sin of avarice. Wearing this slightly raises soul absorption and item discovery, but also affects its wearer with the curse of the branded. So, basically, for those who don't know, when you're wearing the symbol of avarice, you have a mimic head on, literally. You get more souls, your item discovery goes way up, but your HP gradually drains the entire time you're wearing it. That's the trade-off. I don't know whether it's worth it to you or not. Anyway, we got this boy in here. Let's see if I can parry him. Nope. And let's not try to be cute. Let's be smart instead. Fuck you, buddy. Alright, so the breathing you're hearing is this Titanite demon. Let's do what we can with Lightning Spear. I don't think 7's actually enough to kill it. I think I'm gonna have to finish it off after I get down there. Yep. There's that. Oops. Here's another Anor Londo archer. But notice how much easier they are when we're not inside their clubhouse. What the hell? Why did you fucking try to parry just then? Well, I mean, obviously at some point, whether I meant to or not, I actually hit the left trigger when I meant to hit the left bumper. That's how it happens. One thing I'm not entirely sure of is why that door's already open. So I'll tell you what I haven't done yet. That's any little piece of Siegmeyer's quest. Which is my next stop. So over here where that first night was, you roll down these stairs. Here's the onion bro. Strange creature ahead. I actually really like that.
Whatever can be done. Ah, you again. Let me guess. Were you repelled by the Silver Knights? Ah, don't be ashamed. 'Tis the fate of vanguards like you and I. I'll think of something. We can overcome this together.
Gwendolyn got jealous of me having feelings for Sunbro and went on a destruction rage.
We'll need another 3, no, maybe 5 bodies. Quite a fix indeed. This is quite, we'll need,
Alright, so I'm not sure why that door popped open. I already, like, let an NPC summon help me out, so when I get through the rest of the level clear, I'll kind of talk about what the ONS, like the Snorlax and Pikachu strat was gonna be. Like, we're fine anyway, but still, this one we kind of need to parry. As you can see, there are 3 Silver Knights in this room. I'm actually gonna go ahead and heal. Just so I'm as close to full health as I can be. I'm just gonna step forward until one of them aggroes. Wait for a parryable attack. I mean, that one was. I just fucked up. Damn it. Get in the room, dude. I'm trying so... Fuck. I was trying so hard to get her to back up into the room where Siegmeyer was, and she just wouldn't fucking do it. You know, that's certainly possible that the invader opened the door. I don't know exactly how that would happen, but definitely possible, sure. Okay, so this guy aggroes if we try to climb the stairs. We can't just, unfortunately, we can't just, like, try to get around him or anything. This is actually alright with me, like, being stuck here for a while, killing Silver Knights. Like, the Silver Knight weapon farm for Knight's Honor is one of the most, absolute most tedious farms in the entire game. Alright, so, yeah, that door's not supposed to be open, so I'm gonna leave it, but... Did the other one not respawn? That'd be crazy. I'm still going to try to do this the quote-unquote intended way, as they say. So he gets a backstab. What the hell was that? There was that weird thing where my animation missed. He didn't do an animation, but he did just... but I did just fucking take a hit out of nowhere. Like, what was that? I don't understand how that happens. What the actual fuck was that? Girlfriend. Tell me, what, honestly, what fucking good do you think it does anyone? You'd be fucking around with targets that are down at the first fucking level of the fortress. I gotta get more space. We were in danger. Souls there in little Siegmeyer's bedroom. I hesitate to say I don't care about losing souls. Like, I'll be upset if I lose 75,000 souls. But at the same time, once you have access to Anor Londo, and not only that, but we have access to the Lord Vessel. Like, we haven't watched the cutscenes to get it yet, but Snorlax and Pikachu are down. It's just so easy to soul farm. No. It is not, in fact, the case that these quest-related ones don't respawn. Fair enough. There we go. So, if memory serves, you're coming next. Boom! Get good, scrub. So here's 2 bits of Demon Titanite. Let's go talk to the Onion Bro again.
Oh ho! What's on your mind, friend? Wait. You defeated those monsters? Fantastic. I'm saved. This Knight of Catalina hereby commends you. Take this as a token of my gratitude.
So Siegmeyer's going to give us the Tiny Beings ring. This is an item you can choose as your starting gift, but this is how you get it in-game.
But be warned. Gallantry entails great risks. Next time, give me a chance to come up with a plan. But be warned. Next time.
Alright. See ya, Siegmeyer. Love you to pieces. We all do. So I don't want to actually kill that thing until I'm sure I can get to its room. So, look up here. Yeah, there's nothing on this balcony. This is where we came up. Right. Okay, I'm putting it all together. So we don't need to mess with the guy on this level at all. I killed him once. Kept my kill everything at least once promise, and that's that. Alright, so my buddy killed this guy last time, but I guess I can do the honors this go around. All will be well. What the actual fuck was that? Good God, I was lining up for my fucking backstab. And then she suddenly dropped her fucking shield and the hit just came through. There we go. Get good, scrub. All right, so head down here, and what do we have? This is an upper level. This is like a mid-level treasure room, and here, okay. So now I have 10 lightning spears and a clean path to the Titanite demon. So I should be able to kill him with the lightning spears from upstairs this time, since I have those extra 3 charges. Don't need to worry about invasions, 'cause we're hollow. Right, here we go. Oh, wait. one more substantial obstacle between me and doing that. Let's go. Come on. Come on. There we go. Now, have a completely clear run to you, so let's just go ahead and burn our 10 lightning spears, get you dead, then go pick up whatever you drop. Boom, baby. Get fucked. Alright, so now... let's make like we're going back this way. We can go pick up whatever he dropped. Two Demon Titanite. Huzzah. So we got another Spear Knight coming at us already. He's full aggro. That's fine. Let's get him up on this little balcony. It's just, I don't quite know the timing to parry the spear attacks. I should probably practice that so I can do it too, but... Oop, shit. Just gotta get enough distance to safely heal. Get on out here. Yeah, douche. What the fuck was that, man? It's that instant spin that it sometimes lets enemies do to avoid a backstab. It's brutal. But all's well that ends well. Alright, one more Silver Knight, and then some treasure. Actually, let's get the shortcut open before we engage him. How's that sound? Now we have a pretty nice shortcut. We can get to the main ONS chapel with only 3 Silver Knights in our way. That's pretty good. Boom. Oh man. Alright, so with them down, we've got the shortcut open, the bonfire's right back here. We have the Silver Knight set, helm, armor, gauntlets, leggings. I'm not sure exactly how far down we have to go for this, but let's see how we do. Should have gone the other direction. Helm of the Silver Knights who protect Anor Londo. When Lord Gwyn departed to link the fire, his knights split into 2 groups. The Silver Knights remained in the Forsaken Capital in the service of their goddess. And those are all the same. Alright, let's make a little pit stop at the bonfire. The shortcut's open. I want my lightning spears back. How you doing, son, bro?
You really are, if I didn't know.
I think I could have summoned Solaire for ONS, but I forgot that his summon sign is not right by the fog door. It's like up on one of the balcony thingerinos. Alright. Now what? Not enough souls to pop at least another level. Let's do that too. Take Dex to 24. We'll hold on to the rest for now. For the Knight's Honor achievement, you have to find, like, all of the Silver Knight drops, and they're vastly lower drop rates than the Black Knight gear is, if you're wondering. What that kind of translates to is, if the game's wanting us to kill him, we should probably kill him. Like, if the game is putting Silver Knights in our way, we should take the opportunity to fight them. That said, this guy I'm pretty sure doesn't aggro unless we go right after his treasure. And I'd rather not go out of my way to fight. Now that whole segment is clear. Oh, I never looked at the Tiny Beings ring, did I? That was the last... well, not the last, because then we got the Silver Knight set, but... Ring made of an ancient, tiny red jewel. Grants small increase to HP. Rings grant powers, large and small. Their discovery and effective use can make one's journey easier. And so we still have a significant amount of business to take care of here in Anor Londo. We need to do the Lautrec invasion, which I'll do in a few minutes. And there's still a little bit of gear and monsters we haven't given their one kill yet. Mainly out here, which you might call or think of as the other side of what we were told was the front of, or Gwyn's old keep. Alright, so here we go. Here's where you get the Dragon Slayer Great Bow. This is an important weapon. It is required for Knight's Honor. I think we'll get there faster this way. Through the shields. Bow of the Dragon Slayers, led by Hawkeye Gal, one of Gwyn's 4 knights. This bow's unusual size requires that it be anchored to the ground when fired. Only uses specialized great arrows. Alright. We gotta go down here. Gotta fight some more of these bat fucks. Might get wrecked. Hard to know. Especially if I can't dodge. What the hell? Thought I had my shield up anyway. I can't see that now, thanks to the gate. Get the shortcut open. Thank you. Alright. Now, we have fought those giants before. We don't need to repeat that. We needed to get that gate open. And we need to kill this little bastard. Aw, man, I tried to fucking roll. Alright. Whew. That was looking ugly for a hot minute. But we're alright. Good grief. Sorry, my phone is just, it's pinging the crap out of me, which is really weird for 6:45 p.m. on a Sunday. What are you gonna do? Alright, so I do have a lightning spear. It's got this guy's name on it. Oh shit! Thank God he's a dumbass. So that one unalived himself. I can knock this one off with a spear. And then you'll notice that blessed silence, that damn hissing noise is finally gone. Alright, so there's Titanite chunk. And here is our third blacksmith, the giant blacksmith in Anor Londo. Before we talk to him, let's try to roll past him into the corner so you can open his chest and get the Hawk Ring. We can roll right back out. And let's look at the Hawk Ring. One of the special rings granted to the 4 Knights of Gwyn. The Hawk Ring belonged to Hawkeye Gao, who led the Great Archers. Boosts bow range so that arrows fly like they were shot by Gao's great bow, which took down high-flying dragons. Alright, now let's talk to our new blacksmith. Who are you? Forge your weapons. Oh, I mean, repair my gear. Do that at least. Let's chat.
You come, I forge. Shiny, shiny. Get shiny from Duke. Forge weapons. Make shiny. More happy.
I think he's talking about the crystal ember from the Duke's archives.
Tis no good, but forge very good. I have any time. It is no one, everyone.
Oh. That was different.
You, friend, you talk. I no talk, but happy. you, I, but happy.
So he's happy, even if I'm the only one talking. All right. I mean, I know that feel. I don't think he has anything I need to buy right now, but note that he sells Twinkling Titanite as well as large shards. Sells some giant gear, right down to the armor. Not doing the giant dad build this go-round, but there's the stuff. So a few more things to do right now. Here we are kind of on the other side of the main chapel, and we got another Silver Knight. He is an archer dickbag. Parry's probably the best way to deal with him, but we can get him up on this balcony and deal with him that way, and that's basically always my preference. And down he goes. Beautimus. Alright, so now we've got these 2 giants. before I actually engage them, well, I'll do the first one. I want to get the door open, I really do. It's like the last shortcut in this zone. You know what I mean. Oops. Ooh, shit, I rolled early. Oh no. I didn't quite proc the bleed. Need to bait out another attack I can actually... Oh, shit! I was about to say I need to bait out another attack I can actually work with. Great Shield Slam is the biggest opening when you can get it. They always seem to know when to do... Oh, hell no. Shit. Well, there it procs the bleed. So they know a couple miracles. That was the first demo of that. They know emit force, and obviously they know heal. We suffered from that, didn't we? Fuck you, man. Come on now. It's getting insane. Thank you. He's down. Means we can open the main doors. Pretty major shortcut now open on the map. We can get almost anywhere we want to go. Now, since they're already down, I'm going to do something a little cheeky here, but... Quit fucking jumping. I've got to solve this fucking bumper problem, boys. Don't get me wrong, we need to kill this one. The good news is he's the last thing I need to kill before I can, with a clear conscience, head through Snorlax and Pikachu's arena. Get to the final Anor Londo bonfire. Got him. Alright. So we got all of Anor Londo behind us now. Ordinarily, I would also have do the Lautrec invasion before this fight, so I'm gonna go ping the bonfire just so I have a checkpoint that doesn't have, you know, the rest of Anor Londo in the way of it. Then we'll come back down here and we'll do the Lautrec invasion. I'll need one more humanity to do it, but since I'm doing this bonfire, let's go ahead and get it all ready. Light it, reverse hollowing, kindle it, all that jazz. I can hardly believe it. We're through the game's, what I would call the game's biggest wall. With Snorlax and Pikachu down. It's pretty crazy. Alright, Lautrec can be parried. He has 2 minions with him. The nice thing about doing an invasion is, as long as I don't get close enough to aggro the respawned giants, even if I die, I should just be able to try again, as far as I know. Oh, I'm not close enough. Do I have to be on this side? That would suck. Would make sense, but it would suck. How far? I have to be clear of the next line. That's gotta be it. Well, fine. I don't mind. I can go right here. Nobody can do shit to me. And I can do it here. Try invading world of the Firekeeper's killer? Yes! Let's get his ass. Motherfucker. Invading world of the guilty as spirit of vengeance. Invaded the world of Knight Lautrec the Guilty. Now, it is not possible to single aggro any of these guys. Unfortunate, but true. I can lead with a lightning spear if I want.
You fellows, no? Don't you agree?
So Lautrec's not exactly an easy fight, but we can build up some distance and try to heal. It's generally a good idea. Right now, I'm just trying to get enough distance to heal again. All we got there... Oh. I was about to say all we got there was the getting falled on stun, but then Spear guy landed the backstab before I recovered. Your phantom was vanquished, returning to your world. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure it's fine. Like, I don't think you lose anything if you die in an invasion. We just need to run back and keep trying. Ain't life grand? I sure think so. Okay, so I know a couple more things. I know that a lightning spear is enough to stagger the sorcerer guy, which means I can probably throw a second one at him after I get the first casting off. What?! They are not supposed to be able to climb those stairs. Jesus, Marie. Alright, well, guess we gotta go up both levels. That's alright. This is why we pack heal. Alright. Well, welly, well. There goes dude one. Right, we dropped the sorcerer. It's now merely a 2v1. Should be able to roll that, right? Let's see if I can get a parry. Nope. Well, I'm a main man anyway. Hold on. Trying to get them constructively split apart. I'm gonna try to do something. There we go. That's one. Get fucked, douchebag! We don't need to kill the third guy after we drop Lautrec, it's over. And we get a souvenir of reprisal. The guilty pay the price, returning with souvenir of reprisal. Firekeeper soul, ring of favor and protection, and a humanity. Ah, it's so gorgeous. Alright. So, you just... The only thing I'll say at this juncture is you must be absolutely certain you bring that Firekeeper soul back to Firelink Shrine if you want to revive Anastasia. If you use it to reinforce your Estus Flask, you can't bring her back and that bonfire stays deactivated forever. I don't know if these guys can follow me into the arena or not. I'm going to assume they can and head up the elevator. Alright. So, we drop Lautrec. We get humanity and a Firekeeper soul. And we got two new items as well. We got the Souvenir of Reprisal. Blood-drained Shrunken Ear. Souvenir taken for subduing the guilty. The knights called the Blades of the Dark Moon punish the guilt-soaked defenders of the gods and take this as proof of their conquest. The earless corpses of the guilty will be left behind as a warning to others, inspiring both fear and respect for the gods, such as the eternal mandate of the Dark Sun. Then, we have the best ring in the game. It's like universal consensus. Nobody really disagrees. You crazy if you ain't rocking this one. We have the Ring of Favor and Protection. A ring symbolizing the favor and protection of the goddess Fina, known in legend to possess fateful beauty. This ring boosts its wearer's HP, stamina, and max equipment load, but breaks if ever removed. That's fine. We will sub it in for Hovel's ring and never look back. You see, my load has dropped, but let me think. What's 17.1 times 4? It's 50. Yeah, we're still at light load, so we're fine. And it's pretty good, ain't it? So now that we have now we'll say we actually did the Snorlax and Pikachu fight. So we got two new items at the end of that as well. We got the Soul of Ornstein. Soul of Ornstein, Dragon Slayer Knight who guards the cathedral in the forsaken city of Anor Londo. Special beings have special souls. Lord Gwyn granted this soul to his 4 most trusted knights. Used to acquire a huge amount of souls or to create a unique weapon. And we also got the Leo ring. Now the Leo ring only drops if you fight Super Ornstein. One of the special rings granted to the 4 Knights of Gwyn, the Leo ring belonged to Ornstein the Dragon Slayer. This ring strengthens counters with pierce weapons. His lugged spear is said to have sliced a boulder in 2. That's pretty wild. If you have done the Lautrec invasion, this is what you get for doing the invasion. This is if you just go for the if you kill him at Firelink before he kills Anastasia, you still get the Ring of Favor and Protection, but you do not get his armor set. Helm of Favor. Helm of Lautrec the Embraced, representing the goddess Fina's love. During his solitude, he forsook everything, for he believed in the goddess's love for him. Armor, Embraced Armor of Favor. Armor of Lautrec the Embraced, representing the goddess Fina's love. The goddess's arms wrap around it, as if to embrace the wearer. And the gauntlets and the leggings, meanwhile, are the same as ever. Alright. So, all that done, let's head to Ye Old Bonfire. Rest, let me repair. I'm going to pop a level into Vitality. Finally. Let's see. All right. Amazing chest ahead in the chat, bros. Try. Okay, this one has to be pretty common, but I haven't actually seen it before. That's funny. Try holding with both hands. There it is. Amazing chest ahead. Be wary of amazing chest.
Journeyed far and overcome much, chosen undead. Come hither, child. Oh, chosen undead, I am Guinevere, daughter of Lord Gwyn and Queen of Sunlight. Since the day Father his wound,
Chests are mimics.
I have awaited thee. I bequeath the Lord Vessel to thee.
By the power of the Lord Vessel, you may now warp between bonfires. So acquire the Lord Vessel. 51.2% of players have this achievement. So just about half of people who try the game get through the Ornstein and Smo wall.
And beseech thee, succeed Lord Gwyn, and inheriteth the fire of our world. Thou shalt endeth this eternal twilight, and avert further undead sacrifices.
Hell, she's lying too. So let's have a peek at the Lord Vessel. Lord Vessel bestowed upon the chosen undead who is destined to succeed Lord Gwyn. The chosen undead is granted the art of warping between bonfires. To open the final door, place this vessel on the Firelink altar and fill it with powerful souls.
O chosen undead, thou hast journeyed far. Since the day Father his wounded obscureth, I have awaited thee, once living, now undead, and a fitting heir to Father Gwyn thou art. O chosen undead, and beseech thee, succeed Lord Gwyn, and inheriteth the fire of our world, a grave and arduous test of metal, yea, it shall be. Indeed, we had felt the warmth of fire, its radiance and the life it sustaineth. Without fire, all shall be a frigid and frightful dark. Please, father's role thou should assume, and inheriteth the fire of our world. Thou shalt endeth this eternal twilight, and avert further undead sacrifices. Kingseeker Frout, the primordial serpent, shall guideth thee. Please, thou king.
Alright, so let's go ahead and enter the Covenant for the achievement and the ring. Covenant, Princess's Guard. Discover Princess's Guard Covenant. 40.1% of players have this achievement. We're at 11 of 41. We'll go ahead and join. Get a sweet ring. Not really. Ring of the Sun Princess. Covenant established.
Hereafter I, Guinevere, shall serveth as thine guardian. If thou so needest, I shall devote all to thine safety. May thou be one with the sunlight forevermore. Please, thou now thou shalt go forth, chosen undead. May thou be one with the sunlight forevermore.
Don't worry, of course I'm eventually gonna darken Anor Londo, but not now. Like, relax. Okay, so here's what's fun. Now we can warp. Let's peek at our new ring first. The Ring of the Sun Princess. This ring is granted to those who enter a covenant with Guinevere, daughter of Lord Gwyn and the Princess of Sunlight. This slightly warm ring boosts the synergy of miracles. The Princess of Sunlight, Guinevere, left Anor Londo along with many other deities, and later became wife to flame god Flan. Alright, so honestly, that's a lot more than I expected to get done. I was aspiring to be at the end of Blighttown by the end of the weekend. And we're already clear of Anor Londo. That's pretty awesome, pacing-wise. So I'm gonna get back to the Darkmoon Tomb bonfire. I don't know why I decided to run. I think I actually can warp to it. But, and we're going to leave off there just as a... Well, no, I'm not going to leave off. No. Let's go ahead and get into the Painted World, and then I will, then we'll leave it at that entrance bonfire for next time. Because we're actually not quite clear of Anor Londo yet, because we have not... What haven't we done? The ground floor of the chapel. Where's the dabbing Snorlax from? Is that Tiff's channel? I love it. Oops, I went the wrong way. I tell you what, our friend Gwendolyn. I mean, I helped a tiny bit. Like I held aggro in some parts and just dodged while Gwendolyn cast that whatever massive fucking soul arrow he was casting that whole time. Man, that helper just absolutely destroyed those two. That was wild. Alright, so if I head through here, I'll be at the ground floor of the chapel. Remember, very early I did the Undead Asylum revisit, so we're already clear in here. I'm not sure if this will work. I hope it does. Generally speaking, it's not too hard to do a one-at-a-time aggro on these guys. And obviously, it is always the safest thing to do if you can pull it off. You might remember when we were in the beams and we cut that chandelier. Ooh, what do we get? Painting Guardian Sword. Nice! That's not part of Knight's Honor or anything, but it's a rare drop. Oh, he's in parry mode. Watch out for that target shield, Fran. Even if you don't need it, it's cool to get the rare drops. Curved Sword of Anor Londo Painting Guards. Unique shape with flat tip. The Guardians, who strike down those who dare threaten the paintings, attack in a continuous circular dancing motion, a technique passed down through generations. I mean, yeah, that checks out. That's definitely what it looks like. So you see this big painting there, and for whatever reason, there's a fleet of dudes guarding it. I don't know why this one's just walking so menacingly. Here he comes. I think it's 4 more. 3 in the middle, and then the one guarding Tarkus's gear. The black iron set. But it's Tarkus's gear, we can say that, because that's what it is. Oh, damn. I was worried I might have aggroed the other one, but caught him just in time. More throwing knives, all good. Oh, there's one more over here. How did I forget about you? Haven't been to this side of the room yet, that's how. Alright. Very close now. So here is a sorcery great magic weapon. Sorcery which improves upon magic weapon. High magic augmentation right weapon. At Vinheim Dragon School, only magic swordsmen on special orders are allowed to learn this spell, which grants powerful augmentation to various weapons. Alright. Let's go get one more in the corner. Got him. Alright. Let's grab this gear. So here's the black iron helm, well, the black iron set, and the great sword and the black iron great shield. So we just got all of Tarkus's gear. Let's have a gander. There we go. The black iron helm. Helm of Black Iron Tarkus, a knight known for his great strength. Built of a special black iron and providing strong defense, notably against fire, but so terribly heavy to be unwieldy to all but Tarkus himself. Those four are the same. Then we got the great sword and the great shield. One of the gigantic straight great swords. Very few have what it takes to wield this incredibly heavy, damage-dealing monster. A favorite of the Knights Berenique, known for their heavy armor and black iron Tarkus. And then the black iron great shield will be right down here. Great shield of the mighty knight Tarkus. built of special black iron and even heavier than Knight Berenique's tower shield, especially resistant to fire attacks and effective for shield bashing. Alright, so we're going to head into the Painted World, just so you're aware, in case you're not. The thing with the Painted World is it's cut off from the rest of the game. Once you go in, the only way out is at the back behind the boss gate. So be ready, which we are, but you can't, once you go in, you can't get out until you're done. And we can't get in, we can't examine the painting. We don't have this option unless we have the peculiar doll from the Undead Asylum. Let's go ahead and watch the cutscene. Yes, Karis, that was the target shield that the Painting Guardian took out. Well, this is awesome. We're significantly farther in than I expected to be at this point. That's great. But anyway, I'm gonna get to the bonfire, light it, kindle it, spend these souls on a few levels, and then Rory is streaming tonight, so obviously we're gonna raid over to Rory as soon as I'm done. Light it. Let's pop the humanity. Still not hollow, amazingly enough. Let's kindle it. Let's repair all our gear. Let's level up. So I'm gonna take dexterity up 1 rank. I'm gonna start getting intelligence to 15 because we need it there to buy Big Hat Logan's sorceries. I'm gonna take faith to 27, and I think at that point we are gonna call it good. One last thing before I quit. We need to change up our gear a little. So I don't need Lloyd's talismans anymore, but there are the poison hollows in the Painted World. They can toxic us, just like the blowgun fucks in Blighttown. So, gonna hotkey my blooming purple moss clumps again. And we have to deal with fire damage here, so I'm also gonna throw on the flame stone plate ring instead of the steel. Because the poison hollows, in addition to dealing toxic, if you're too close to them when they die, they know some pyromancies. They will cast fire magic at us. And it can wreck you if you're not wearing that flame stone plate. So that's what we're going to roll with next time when we tackle the Painted World of Ariamis. And I think I'm going to head to, after this, I think I'm going to head to Ash Lake and the Great Hollow. The Great Hollow and Ash Lake, rather. I might do Darkroot Forest. I might go Darkroot Forest, Great Hollow, Ash Lake, but regardless, that is going to do it for me tonight. Like I said, we're going to raid over to Rory. You know who Rory is. Rory and I share a brain. Rory is an amazing person and an amazing streamer. We're going to have a great time. He's playing Starfield. So, I'm pleased. I'm really pleased with this 0 to Plat run. We've got everything we need. I actually don't need the Gargoyle Tail Axe since I double checked, so I'm a lot less anxious about it, which is great. What? Why do you think I'm not logged in? Jesus, Tap Dancing Christ. Hold on. It's not letting me use the raid command. Somehow it's claiming I'm not logged in, even though I'm using OBS to try and do the /raid command. It's ridiculous. I don't know how that happens, but anyway, I'm trying to do the raid command. Here we go. Good lord. Alright, go say hi to Rory. Don't not do it. He's one of my favorite streamers. It's always a good time to visit him. Thank you all so much for being here with me tonight. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna see if I can do another one tomorrow. We'll see how work goes. Thanks a lot. See you soon. Bye.